Okay, there we go. All righty. Sorry about that. I didn't turn the mic on. Well, let me go through that again. Starting at A, first of all, the book that I took down, I realized I thought that was her hair at first, but that's that's the autograph. It's an autograph right there. So I was like, oh, I better check that. Maybe not in the dollar books. These are usually $2 books, but I figured let's start off with a $1 lot. And starting at A, as we see the letters right here, we have Xena Warrior Princess. That's issue number 3. A book called Champions. Now, I've never seen this version. I'm very much used to either the Marvel version or the role-playing game version from the 1980s. This is Express Comics, or no, That Other Comics Co. 1980s independent comic. Go figure. Black Shard 3D. I do have glasses for that one. At this point, probably if you've already bought a 3D comic from me, you've got your own. As you can see, I bought a little bag of them here, so I put that in there. All right. Silver Heels number 1. That's from Pacific Comics. Like as I said, usually these are $2. Even though you got a lot of independent comic books from the 80s, they are from the 80s, harder to find, and in all honesty, pretty damn interesting. A lot of good independent comics from the 80s. Then we got Booster Gold, issue number 3. At F, we have Ultraverse, Nightman versus Wolverine 0, Exiles 43, X-Men 23, and at I, we have The Darkness number 40. All righty, with that, I'm going to get the go for lot number 1. And hello to Jeff Mack and hello to Mill. Everybody who's watching is eligible to bid. There's no gatekeeping. Go for lot 1. As you can see, strolling across the bottom, it says MediaMadmen1 at gmail.com. That's my PayPal address. The shipping is really simple. I do priority. 1 to 18 books goes in a priority padded envelope for $11. 19 to 50 regular size comics go $19 in a priority flat rate medium sized box. 51 and up usually is a short box or some other box that I can make as post office safe as I can, and that's $25. Alrighty, and those are discounted prices from what we're getting nowadays. It is pretty expensive. Let's see. Well, wait a second. I got another book here I put up. I'm sure. Here you go. From Your Childhoods, ladies and gentlemen, Camp Candy number 1. Just a little heads up. There's a tear right here. All right, there we go. All right, now we've got a full deck, and hopefully a good show. So, funny thing happened on the way to the forum. First of all, as usual, when you ever get some money, thank you very much, Mill, for last week, the car breaks down. So we got that fixed, and Gail and I, for the entire week, we've just been taking care of all these things that have popped up. And yesterday, was it yesterday? What is today? This is 2 days ago. No, yesterday. Yeah. We're just hanging around the house. It's Gail's day off. We don't have money to do anything. So we're just chilling. We're watching TV. I'm getting auction done. Everything's cool. And then this afternoon, when I picked her up from work, she goes, "You know what?" I said, "What?" And she goes, "Neither one of us yesterday said happy anniversary to each other. Because of all the events that happened this week, she and I both forgot yesterday was our 30. Wow, this would be our 32nd wedding anniversary. So yeah, a lot of fun. Never heard of Booster Gold until started playing AC Universe Online about 15 years ago. Seems to be a pretty cool character. I think so too. I do. I've read some of this series. I didn't read all of it. I've read some of the series. It's a pretty cool series as well. Do recommend basically anything off this lot. We'll see how it goes though. Let's see. As a matter of fact, 39 to 40. I'm gonna give it another minute. So far, nothing. No one's interested in anything here. Alrighty. All right, A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. Let me get sheets going here just in case I get sales. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E. Cameras haven't, no, it's not on my end. YouTube may be having some issues. Everything's okay for me on this end. It is abso-fucking-lutely YouTube. This happens to a lot of streamers where they end up talking about the camera trouble or the audio trouble. Yeah, sometimes like the audio earlier was fine, but a lot of times the camera, if I could show you how freaking crispy and crystal clear that this video is for me on StreamYard, it's not the camera and it's not the StreamYard. It's absolutely 100% YouTube. Not much I can do about it. I wish there was. I absolutely wish there was, because I hate it when there's this kind of thing on auction day. It's ridiculous to have it this way. It amazes me that this actually happened. And it didn't happen today. Didn't happen 5 minutes ago. It happens during the auction, which always makes it a piece of, always makes it just a piece of shit thing to have happen. I got your stream at 720. Borders look great. Camera looks like a 144p. Yeah, I know. And yet here I am looking at absolutely 100% crystal clear. It's YouTube, I'm telling you. I've been doing this for 8 years. I could fiddle, I could futz around with it. I've done it before. Unfortunately, it's YouTube. They're screwing up. All righty, we got Jeff Mack saying a buck on D, F, and G, and that is the Silver Heels. Number 1. All righty, that's Jeff Mack. And then we've got, the only thing I could do is hope that it comes back to being proper, because there just is not anything I can do about it. All right. Okay, it looks like it's doing better now. There we go. All right, you're saying the same thing. Cool. Let's see, and then he had F, which is the Nightman versus Wolverine. Nightman versus Wolverine. And that is issue number 0. And then we have G, which is Exiles. I believe that's number 43. Yep. Exiles 43. And let's see, then you put up another one, E, the Booster Gold. Booster Gold. And that is number 3. And that will be, yeah, that's probably the best buy on the board right now, is that Booster Gold. If the Camp Candy didn't have a tear on the top of the corner, it's not a big tear, that would probably be the best buy. But as it is, the Booster Gold, a low number. Yeah. Let's see where we stand. 44. You know, I'm gonna get the 1 warning here. There we go. And as it stands, no love for Xena, Warrior Princess, or the Champions, the Black Shard, or at $1, the Black Shard's worth it just for the glasses. No love for X-Men 25, or The Darkness, or Camp Candy. Yeah, John Candy comic book. Go figure. Man, everybody loves it, man. I don't know anybody who ever goes, you know what actor I like? John Candy. I've never heard that in my entire life. He's just one of those people. All right, let me see. Who are we dealing with here? It is definitely an autograph on this sheet. Is that? Yeah, it looks like Billy Tucci. It does. It looks like Billy Tucci's. I look at the autograph up against what I'm seeing online and such, because I looked and there's no certificate. All righty, but it's looking like Tucci's. All righty, the Whispering Cat. Now I have my earbuds in too.
Yeah.
Here we go. And hello to Evil Black. How are you doing?
So far so good.
Uh-oh. I know what's happening. The sound is going to the headphones and not the buds. Hello again.
Hello.
There he is. How you doing, man?
So far so good.
That's cool. That's cool. And I had actually a pretty good day today. All I was doing was getting the auction ready and putting all these books. I've got 2 long boxes still I'm working through from the auction, from the comic book show I went to. And I'm sitting back just watching movies. And it is so freaking relaxing today. I'm finishing up Shogun. Not the new Hulu version, but the old Richard Chamberlain 1980s run. It's such a good show. I think I'll try the new one. I haven't seen the new one yet, but I'll give that one a try. All right, but you know what? Oh, hold on. Is Blackheart 3D actually in 3? Well, let's check it out. You're right. Maybe it doesn't need the glasses. It does say 3-dimensional magic.
In
Let's check it out. Yes, it is. There you go. So it is a 3D comic book. And as I said, I do include the glasses in there. That was actually a pretty good, I think the glasses for the pack was like $8 or something like that. That was a good $8 to spend. If I get 3D comics, hey guys, you can actually read the book you buy. You know, it's kind of a block to 3D comics if you can't buy them there. Oh shoot, I knocked the camera. Oh no, I didn't. I gotta. There we are. Okay, and with that, let's get the stop. That being said, if you are interested in the 3D comic, just let me know. Anything that is not claimed, if you are listening in and you go back over old lots and everything, just say, hey, I want that book that didn't get claimed. And it's yours. But we've got Jeff Mack here with Silver Heels #1, Booster Gold issue #3. Nightman versus Wolverine and Exiles. Those all go in the good box. And everything else goes to the reject box. And Zinks. And now we get to the $2 propers. All righty, and let me change the sign here. $2. I'll put up the newspaper boy. $2. I want my $2. One, say it again.
Veteran bid $1 on J.
Veteran said $1 on J.
Yeah.
All righty.
And then
that was Camp Candy. There's $1. All right. I will switch that. Where did Camp Candy go? All right. Now, Vez, you came in late. I did mention that there's a tear at the top of the book, and that's why it's in the $1. If I didn't see you there, but that was why it was in the dollars. If that's a deal breaker, just let me know. All righty. I just want to make sure you have all information. Okie dokes. And let's see. Next up, we have Terminator, The Enemy Within. That's issue #3. And we have Terminator, The Enemy Within, issue #4. And then we have Robotech Masters, issue #2. from Comic-Con, another 1980s miniseries, and we've got the make. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. To do, and yep. All right, here we go. Let's try it this way. Robotech Masters number 2, and here's number 4, and Robotech Masters number 7, and then we've got Robotech the Macross Saga issue number 5. You can tell I was a Robotech fan because I can pronounce everything perfectly. And then we have Robotech the New Generation issue number 1. Oh, I think I may have been able to sell this as a set here. Issue number 2. Maybe that's what I should have done. Issue number 3. And issue number 4. All right. So once again, let me see if I can do this a little more clearly. Terminator, Enemy Within, issue number 3 and 4. Then we got Robotech Masters number 2, number 4, and number 7. Down here, we've got Robotech, the Macross Saga, issue number 5, and then we've got Robotech New Generation 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 2. Go for lot 2. Alrighty.
What is C3E again? The name of the title?
C through E?
Yeah.
Robotech Masters issue number 2, 4, and 7. Robotech the Macross Saga issue number 5. And Robotech New Generation 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm thinking I need to bundle those 4 issues and bring something up other than that, because I don't want to sell issue number 3 by itself or number 1 by itself and not be able to sell as a set. So I think I'm going to do that. But what I'm going to do is, since I'm asking you guys to buy the entire set, instead of $2 each, it's going to be $1.50 each, and we'll say 6 on the lot there. And I will bring up Tomoe issue number 1. Or Tomoe, I don't know how to pronounce that proper. Let's see, what else do we have? What else do we have here? I've only got a few things. Ooh, these are $5, $3 books usually. I need 2 more. But man, I've been trying to get rid of this Dudley Do-Right forever. We've got High Adventure issue number 1 and Dudley Do-Right issue number 2. There we go, from Charlton Comics. All righty, there we go. We got a full board. Okay, and I got the go for lot 2. Hopefully there's a Robotech fan. I'm assuming it's some sort of manga or anime made into an American comic book. That's what it looks like anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And getting the sheet prepared. So far, so no go. And hello to everybody in the chat. Tomorrow or sometime this week, I will be creating another YouTube channel. Yes, I need another one. And it will be strictly for the auction. Unfortunately, I have not been gaining auction viewers as much as losing auction viewers. And that just isn't the way you want to be going. My channel had been shadow banned. It is not even being shared out to all of the subscribers or people who have notifications on. So I'm thinking maybe I get, if I get another channel, get away from this a little bit, maybe it'll go. All right. Let's see how we do tonight. So far, not very good with this board. We've been a minute without a bid. I'm going to let it go until I see 1 more minute pass. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's been 2 minutes without a bid on this board. So obviously no one is interested in the Robotech. So let me get the 1 minute warning here. You know anything about Robotech, Kat?
I am not sure if it's a show I'm thinking thinking of, but it might not be. But there was this really old anime about it.
Yeah, I remember the cartoon a while back. Is this one with that big the big robot that fought in Ready Player One that everybody was excited about seeing?
No, that's just a genre called Gundam.
Gundam. Okay, I don't know
No.
too much about manga and all that. Kind of
No,
stuff,
no,
so.
that is an entire genre with where it just involves giant robots.
Oh, it's a genre. So, like, giant robot is Gundam.
Yeah,
Okay.
but also there are some titles called Gundam, so it gets confusing.
Okay. Well, I guess nothing from this lot. Woo! Alrighty. There we go. Alrighty. That is something. When the 3 comments in the chat are go for lot 2, 1 minute warning, stop, and there's nothing in between. Alrighty, let's get these down. That was a fail. Okay, no Robotech. Message received. Yep. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see if this one does any better. Usually this does, but I don't know if everybody's here or not. I'm not seeing anybody but Jeff and Vezerin and Mill even chatting. They've even kind of stopped chatting. But here we go. This is All-Star Squadron, issue number 14. And here is issue number 30. And we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 34. And here is issue number 36. And you have All-Star Squadron, issue 36. Okay, I thought I read 30. Did I read 36 already? That was 35. That's my bad eyesight right there. All right, that's 36. And then we have issue number 37. And here is issue number 43. And we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 44. And here's All-Star Squadron, issue number 45. And we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 46. All righty, bidding begins. $2 each as soon as you get the go for lot number 3. Ba-bum. Go for lot 3. All righty. Now, usually when I put ass on the board, there's a lot of bids for it. But let's see. Are there people who are interested here today? All righty. Dun, dun. Once again, if you're listening in, feel free to bid. If you've never bid before, it's very simple. You just put the number, like right now it's a $2 lot, and you just put like 2 on A. The lettering is very simple. There you go. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J on the bottom. There you go. And then you put whatever dollar amount or a dollar amount and then the letter. Simple as that. And you don't have any going PayPal to fill out all of your information. Just send it and I send it. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And I do recommend All-Star Squadron. You know something? Let me tell you a little bit about a tidbit, a fact about All-Star Squadron. As a matter of fact, about Justice Society and the whole. One character appeared in every comic book in some way, shape, or form, and that is Hawkman. Ever since the Golden Age, Hawkman had appeared in every issue of All-Star Squadron. And it actually almost didn't once but because Roy Thomas was on vacation, somebody else took over. And then before it went to print, Roy Thomas drew a photograph of Hawkman on the wall just so he would appear in the issue. See, I know things. But one thing I'm getting is you guys aren't interested in All-Star Squadron. Oh, goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Well, goodness, it's only been a minute since I started this lot. No, it is something when there's no bids going on. It's like, okay, so what do we talk about? Let's see what's going on in the world of comics. Say again?
Yeah, not much. Right now, it's basically
Nothing.
Basically, this 17-year-old pirate started popping up with the worst takes of it possible.
Oh, those guys! I saw that. I saw one of their videos. They're doing great. They got a lot, but they are so fucking surface level. So here's my hot take: this movie sucked.
No.
But here's my hot take: that movie sucked. Yeah, I see those guys. They're fucking. But they don't tell you why.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about comic books and on Twitter. You were talking about a whole different crowd.
Wait, what are you talking about?
This group of idiots who complain about comics and how it's all misogyny and stuff like that. Basically, John Kent existing is misogyny and all that. Because it reduces
John Kent existing as misogyny?
Because it reduces Lois to becoming just a mom.
Please leave me a link.
It's basically on my Twitter. It's a various amount of tweets by this one idiot.
Okay, stay right here. I'm going to jump out. I'm going to jump in, so it looks like I'm doing something that's going to help. The camera's bad. The audio's bad. I'll be right back.
And now that it's the Evil Black Cat show again, who read this week's Batman Wonder Woman, whatever that book was?
Okay, there we go. So everything's fixed. I mean, you can't do shit when YouTube decides to fuck you over like this.
Okay, so one, do you have All-Star Squadron 36 and 37?
36 and 37, those are the Shazam issues. 36 and 37, yes. That's that one and this one.
Yeah, then Mill will bid on those two.
Alrighty. I fucking hate it when the camera does this on auction day. There's literally nothing I can do. This happened. Shoot, I was watching this guy who does movies, Dan something or other, and he was doing a live stream, same shit. And the thing is he was saying the same thing. I can't do anything about it. It's YouTube. YouTube's fucking us over, and they're fucking with it's rent week. God damn it, and fucking messing up on the auction. Yeah, it's not a happy situation. Alrighty, we've got 36, but in all honesty, Mill, I can't do anything about it. The thing is it's going to be brought up over and over again, and I will never be able to do anything about it. And that's the problem. Well, it's YouTube. I don't know what happens. I don't understand why this happens, but I apologize. I cannot do anything about this. And it's not a usual live stream. Like if a usual live stream, I could just stop it with a fucking camera and we could just have a chat. This is the auction, man. Yes, Mill, you're absolutely right. Okay. You're absolutely 100% correct. It is the camera. It absolutely is the way it's, I mean, I cannot tell you how clearly I am seeing these books. If you're on StreamYard, I cannot tell you how clearly I am seeing these books. And it will go out in a little bit because it's YouTube. Yeah. All right, let me get these down. 36, 37. Wow, that's the only time I've ever had All-Star Squadron where everything came back almost. All righty. Mill has 36 and 37. Everything else hits the reject box. All righty. There we go. There we go. And that goes to good box and everything else into the reject box. Okay. Oh, bad box. Let's see. Moving on. Actually, at least we're going quick. That's always the the double-edged, what is not a double-edged sword? The silver lining around the gray cloud. If nobody wants the books, we tend to go faster for the evening. All righty, here we go, guys. $3 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. In a collection I got a whole bunch of these personality comic books. But before we get to those, we have Fightin' 5 from Charlton Comics, some war action. That is issue number 42. Okay. Now, Mill, you did suggest something. I think if it keeps going, I'm going to try out here. And that would be to turn off the camera and then just put everything up and then put them on again. Superboy, issue number 9. There you go. Because you say it messes up when I'm showing the books. Here's Superboy, issue number 11. There you go. And we have from Atlas Comics, Iron Jaw, issue number 1. And we have Phoenix, issue number 1, also from Atlas Comics. Next up, we have from Personality Comics Presents, the original crew, we have William Shatner. And then we have George Takei. Is it Takei or Takai? How do you guys pronounce it? There you go.
It's Takei, and you have to add the hey.
Hey, Takei. Nichelle Nichols. And Jimmy Doohan. And just to go along with the Star Trek crew, let's throw in one of the Beatles, George Harrison. Bidding begins $3 each as soon as you get the go for lot number, what are we on, 4? Lot number 4. All righty. All right, let's go for lot 4. I hope you're right, Mill. I have been through this so many times. It's it is a pain in the butt. Because what ends up happening is I just hear about it, and it's like, oh, I've done everything, but yeah. And the thing is, it also, wait, what are those on the bottom comics? Those are personality comics. I'm assuming it would probably be like life stories. I haven't read one of these in a long time. I do remember those being what they were. Oh, this has look, set of trading cards as well. Here we go. Yeah, apparently it is. Let's see. George State's presence on the bridge of the Enterprise helped symbolize Gene Roddenberry's vision of futuristic harmony. His 25-year trek from helmsman to captain reflects the determination of a fine actor whose on-screen accomplishments are only overshadowed by his achievements. And it goes and it tells this story. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. Have to have the bird rip the earbud from my ear. It just fell out. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. Vezerin says 3 on B and C. And those are the Superboys. Alrighty. Okay, and Superboy. And that is, oh, I forgot the numbers. What was it? We have issue 9 and 11. All righty, 9 and 11. There we go. And then what do we got? What do we got? Jeff says 4 on B and 3 on E, the Phoenix. All right. 4 on B from Jeff Mack. Then Phoenix number 1 to Jeff Mack at $3. All righty. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, and C. Yep. Okay. $4 on B and C. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Thank you, Mill. Now opening that book, buzzed out the camera again. Damn, we had it. Yeah, it's not the kid. It's, I don't know what's going on. It has been like this before. All right. Let's see. Jeff Mack so far has Silver Heels, number 1. He also had the Nightman versus Wolverine. And that was issue number 0. And then Exiles number 43. Exiles 43. And then Booster Gold number 3. All righty. And then we've got Mill. Had the All-Star Squadron. And that was 36, 37. Okay, and Vezerin has Camp Candy. And I do believe that is all so far until the end of this one, maybe. I'm screwing it up because finally here, jinxed it, says Eric Boyd. YouTube works perfectly as long as everything is stock still, says Jeff Mack. Sometimes, man. Trust me, I know. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. Hey, Jim, what's up? Yo, Jim. By the way, Eric and Boyd, check out. I have a lot of All-Star Squadron. Also, Jim, check out. I had a lot of All-Star Squadron. See if there's anything you guys needed. All righty. And I'm going to put the 1-minute warning here. Right. Let's see. Here it is. 1 minute warning. Whoop, come on. Try that again. 1 minute warning. In 1 minute, we bring these down. As it stands, only the Superboy and the Phoenix have love right now. No love for the Fighting Five or the Personality Comics on the bottom row. All righty.
Both the Superboys, remember
And
that.
yeah, both Superboys have bid, and so does the Phoenix, #1. I'll tell you what, if you want to take the 4 Star Trek, I'll do it for 9. We'll make it a claim as well. It'll in the lot. You want to take all 4 personalities instead of 12, it'll be 9. Or all 5 for 12. We've got 3 on A from Jim, taking the Fighting Five. All righty. All righty. And let's see, 2. Nope, 5-2. I'm a 26. Okay, and this is page 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. We got just 1 bid here on A. No love for Iron Jaw or the Personality Comics. All right. Can you turn that in this direction? If you're done with it there. Now I feel human. I'm going to sound like a moron, but I honestly don't know who H and I are. Never watched Star Trek growing up. H is Nichelle Nichols. She plays Uhura. I know even if you don't watch Star Trek, you know Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Uhura, and all that. And James Doohan played Scotty, as in Beam Me Up, Scotty. But hey, if you didn't watch Star Trek, you didn't watch Star Trek. Or in Gail's case, if you didn't watch Star Trek as a kid, you're forced to when you married a guy who does. I heard about her. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you have to watch. They're kind of in the lexicon now. All right, let's get the stop here. And we'll move on. Once again, Jim has the Fighting Five. Let's see who won the last battle there with the whoops. When I turned on the fan, the thing hit the floor. Superboy is with Jeff 9 and 11. Superboy 9 and 11 is with Jeff at 4. And Jeff also has the Phoenix. Alrighty. So there we go. Jim has the Fighting Five, and the Superboys and the Phoenix go to Jeff, and Iron Jaw and the Personality Comics hit the reject box. There we go. Ooh, doggy. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Still in the we are still in the $3 area. And we've got let's see, the Green Lantern issue number 126. And we have the Green Lantern issue 131. And we have issue number 132. Wait, yep, 126, 131, 132. Here is 133. And then we got to jump a little bit to 177. There you go. And we have issue number, oh, yeah, this is that, this is the issue. I forgot what issue it is, but it's got a price problem, like they never printed the price on it on some of the issues. So this is a bit of a variant. And then we have 184. And here is 199. There we go. We've got 198. That's a double size. There you go. And we have issue number 197. Bidding begins $3 each as soon as I get to go for lot number 5, I believe this is. All righty, let's see. Go for lot 5. All right, Jeff the Land Shark versus Green Lantern. That would be F. Let's see. George Takei used to be on Howard Stern back in the day. Yep. I won the Superboys in the Phoenix, says Jeff Mack. Yeah, that's what I got. A and D looked good, says Eric and Boyd. Thought was that the that was what Jim got, was the A, which was Fighting 5. D was Iron Jaw. Yeah. All righty. Let's see where we stand here. I need a Jim page, because Jim had Fighting 5. $3. Okay. And let's see, what else did we have here? We had Superboy to Jeff. So I need Jeff's page and the Phoenix. I think then that was all. That was all from last time. All right. Superboy. Number 9 and 11, if I remember correctly. There we go. And then Phoenix. Okay. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 13 for Jeff so far. Okay. There we go, guys. Jim says 3 on DI and J. That's a whole lot of green, says Eric and Boyd. No number GL, I believe, is 175. Yeah, that's why I've got it where it is. I remembered it being in that area. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jim says D, I, and J. Let me see what. I and J are 198 and 199, and D is 133. Okay. Alrighty. Green Lantern is the place to be. 133, 198, 199. And that is Jim with $3. There we go. And that's where we are. Okay. I actually, this is, I'm kind of surprised because I thought A, B, and C would be, definitely the top row would go first very quickly, but you never know. You never know. Is Tony Hayes in the house yet? The next lot is usually his. All right. All right. What do we got? 922. It is 924. Let me get 1 minute warning. Only 3 bids on this lot. There you go. There we are. And get that Jim page back so I can put these up. It looks like he's going to go with those books, and everything else going to hit the reject box as it stands. Alrighty. Once I figure out exactly what I have in my collection, I'll know which GLs I need for sure, says Jim. Okay. There you go. All righty, let's see. Not much to go here. Let me get the stop, and we will move on. I hear that train a coming. It's rolling down. So Jim has issue number 133, 198, and 199, and the rest hit the reject box. All right, here we go. There we are. Okay, kids, next up we have Star Wars. This is issue number 3. And here we have Star Wars issue number 5. We've got Star Wars issue number 6. Star Wars issue number 7. And here is Star Wars issue number 8. And Star Wars issue number 9. And here is Star Wars issue number 10. And we have issue number 11. And Star Wars issue number 12. And issue number 13. So we have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Bidding begins $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 6. All righty. Okie dokies. There we go. All right, hold on just a second. All right. Okay, hello. Tony Hayes is in the house. All right, let me mark down Jim's. I gotta make sure I keep Jeff and Jim's pages separated here so I don't get anything confused. Did I hear someone mention my? Yeah, because I got the Star Wars in. See if you needed anything. All right, what's going on here? All right. And last time it was Green Lantern 133, 198, 199 for Jim. 133, 198, 199. That's the 6, 9, 12 for Jim so far. All righty. Okay, let's see. Got to keep them separate. I don't know the tune. Is that a tune? What's going on? All righty.
I just
Let's see.
maybe it's something Zach would know.
What? Keep them separated? Yeah, maybe. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There you go. I watched a movie today. I normally save for Halloween the Ichabod and Mr. Toad from Disney Channel, which is the last of the Disney movies I need to watch before me and Pixel do our Disney reviews. I'm kind of changing up my YouTube channel that I did the theme park reviews on, and we're going to be talking movies and such there. And we figure we're going to be doing the big, just a bunch of reviews and top 10s and such. All right, 1 minute warning. No love for the Star Wars. There we go. Let's see. Away. My heart's on fire. Are you okay, honey?
I was eating.
Oh, Tums.
Yeah, they're gross.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Hey, Tom is in the house. I've done this to him so many times. I'm writing stuff down and I go, oh, I've got a private message. I saw the private message before I saw you in the house there.
Evening, everyone.
You know what? It used to pop. Like anytime somebody would jump in, I would hear like a bong or something like that let me know, hey, we've got another person in. But stop doing that.
Speaking of things that bop when there's movement, where's Breen?
Brain doesn't do the auctions too many times anymore. He's home watching sports, I guess, chilling out. I mean, I send him the chat, but yeah, he's doing his thing. He's chilling out. What is this? Cope, seethe, and made? What did you send me here, Neville Black Cat?
No, where?
I just saw it. Do you guys expect me to start crying when you cite terrible comics to prove your point? What are?
Yeah, this is the thing we were talking about back then. This new dumbass with the worst takes available.
Oh, okay. The worst takes. All righty. Okay. I'll send another link to Eric, see if he wants to jump on. Let's see. Come on in. Evil Black Cat misses you. There you go. That is that. There you are. So what do we got? The Family of Steel. That was a great in this being the best Superman run in the 2010s and one of the best of all time. Okay, your comment. The way Tomasi runs perfectly encapsulates your point. You can tell Superman fan someone is if they like Rebirth Superman or not. Rebirth runs so bad, Bendis made fun of it the first chance he got. What did Bendis do? Bendis, by the way, not many of you know, but Bendis is Dominic's absolute favorite writer. He swears by them. Oh, before we get into that, let me get the stop. I see Tony Hayes put he got the lot. All right, Star Trek lot, and it is Star Wars lot. Can't believe I called Star Wars Star Trek. What an insult to Star Trek. All right, it was issues number 3 and then 5 through 13. All righty. And as Tony Hayes, I'm just kidding about the insult. I like both. I like both equally, but I gotta say, the Star Wars reboots are not as good as the Star Trek reboots.
Speaking of
go ahead.
lovers, has anyone recently heard from Jimmy Quirks?
I saw he was in the chat on Sports Ball. Yeah. So I was saying this earlier. This is the one thing I'm vying for. I may do a midweek auction as well because yesterday was mine and Gail's anniversary, and we totally forgot about it. Not me. This isn't the husband, never remembers the anniversary. Gail forgot it too. So I might do a midweek so we could do something fun for each other. Maybe go out to dinner or something like that. I think it might be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I like going out with my wife. Alrighty, so let's see. Let's go to the $5 comics. So gimme. Alrighty, and next up we have Commandy. when you came and okay, this is issue number 2, and in pretty good shape, as a matter of fact. There you go. And we have issue number 3 of Commandy. And issue number 4 of Commandy. Alrighty. This one definitely comes with a song. With my freeze ray, I will stop the world. Dr. Horrible. One shot. There you go. And we've got Vengeance of Vampirella from Wizard Comics and Harris Comics. This is Wizard's Vengeance of Vampirella 1/2. And it's got its certificate of authenticity on the here. This Vampirella 1/2 was available only through a special offer in Wizard, the Guide to Comics, number 55. Each comic is a part of a limited edition, which was distributed in a special protective holder with a copy of the certificate. Well, there you go. And let's see. Next up, we have Mars Attacks, issue number 1, cover number 9, The Human Torch. I guess I should put it this way. And then we have Mars Attacks, issue number 1, cover number 11, Destroy the City. And we have Mars Attacks, issue number 1, number 10. Oh, okay, number 10. All right, so I'll move that there. And this one is The Skyscraper Tumbles. All right. And then we have Personality Comics presents Samantha Fox. And Christina Applegate. Bidding begins $5 each. As soon as you get the go for lot number 7.
Man, I think you must sound temporarily and somebody. And who told you that lie about Bendis being one of my favorite writers?
You did. You were like, oh, I love Bendis. If I could, I would marry him. I remember that.
Hey, somebody
Actually,
told you a falsehood.
If it didn't sell, says Jim, I'll take the X-Men Unlimited from the first lot. Okay, I'll put you down for it, sir. X-Men Unlimited. Number 25, Jim, $1. Alrighty, let's see. There should have been a Mars Attacks Uranus. Okay.
Mars Attacks Uranus?
Yep. Uranus? Okay, if you want to say it that way, everybody else has fun there, Dom. As a matter of fact, there is a literal fudge shop that calls it calls itself Uranus. So it says the best fudge comes from Uranus. I kid you not. There are billboards all across the highway in Indiana that say this. It tells that joke over and over and over again. Absolutely. I kid you not.
And it doesn't get old.
You know what? It doesn't. I wish I could say I was more mature, but no, it does not get old.
At least you're being honest.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. We've got Commandy 2, Commandy 3, and Commandy 4 to Jim right now. All righty. Where would you go? Okay, I'm telling you, I'm picking these 3 up. Those are awesome. Those are some awesome covers.
Well,
and
I'll pick up the Commandy books.
Those, yeah, some good books there. I actually read some the last time I had a big collection of them. Those are really interesting books. And then I do remember also reading, they had the Commandy Challenge. And if you guys don't know what this is, in 1980s, they did a book called the DC Challenge. Now, what it was is, like, say I'm a comic book writer, and Evil Black Cat's my artist. And I write the first issue, and I leave it on a cliffhanger that Dominic, as the writer of issue number 2, has to pick up from where I left off and continue the story. So there's no real plan for the story. It's just each different artist and writer team. That was pretty cool. I'm explaining books that aren't on my shelf here, but those are pretty cool.
I remember the DC Challenge series. It's still a shame that it's one of many titles that DC has yet to reprint and collect as a trade paperback or even an omnibus.
That would be a good trade or omnibus. You're right. I mean, it's only 12 or 13 issues. I don't know if you can call it 12 or 13 issues anything but a trade.
Oh, well, I mean, it would be an omnibus because it has the whole series.
I'm interested in the Dr. Horrible as well. I love that short. You've had to have seen Dr. Horrible sing along blog.
Who hasn't?
I know, right? So yeah, I would be interested in that one as well, I think. Tony Hayes says 5 on Naughty Girls Need Love Too. Alrighty. Personality Comics. And that is Samantha Fox. For those of you who may not be familiar, I don't know if they still do, but England in their newspapers had a page 3 girl where basically it was a topless girl. And Samantha Fox was one of those, and she kind of blew up. I guess everybody's like, holy shit, this girl's hot. And she ended up being able to turn that into a somewhat successful music career. I mean, she didn't blow up. She did have a couple of hits. Alrighty, and that's Tony Hayes, $3,
well, more you know.
$5. Yeah. I was looking through these personality comic books, and most of them are around $5. The Fox and the Christina Applegates were the only ones that I have that went around the $10 range. I was thinking, I don't know if you guys would be into spending $10, so I dropped it to $5. You never know. You never know. Sometimes you know, but sometimes you never know. Yeah.
Well,
Mill and the...
well,
oh, go ahead.
Well, no. Finish reading the comments, and then I'll make a comment.
Mill in the 80s, there was a porn star with the same name, says Jim. I wouldn't know about that. I was a church-going boy. It was Gail who corrupted me. She's over here half smiling, trying not to smile and ignoring me and waving me away. Oh, goodness.
Well, recently I went to my local comic book stores for a free comic book day, and I found the books that caught my attention, along with others that I'll be giving to my young cousins and nieces and nephews.
Okay. What was your comic book day haul?
Well,
Did you get anything of interesting?
Yeah, actually, I picked up a a free comic book edition of the World of Archie, 80 pages.
Oh, that's nice.
I also picked up the latest Energon Universe special, which actually features the first appearance of the Energon Universe incarnation of Mask.
Mask is in the cartoon from the 80s?
Yes.
Okay. Not the Mask, but Mask. Let me get
Yes.
the 1 minute warning. As much as I think that we should be selling some Mars Attacks books, unfortunately not so far. Let's get, there you go. Or a Dr. Horrible. Yeah, it might. Okay. Let's get the 1 minute warning at least. And what we've got right now is Jim has the Commandy and Tony Hayes has the Samantha Fox. All righty. No love for Christina Applegate, Dr. Horrible, Vampirella, or the Mars Attacks. Damn, those are good covers. I wonder how many there are. That would make for a good poster.
Good question.
Let's see. Mill
What?
saying, very possible, Jim. I worked at a video store in the 80s that had an adult section, and many of their names were taken from actual stars. Huh. You would think that would lead to a lawsuit. It's like that episode of Friends where Phoebe, somebody said that they saw her in a porn movie, and it's Phoebe's sister. She just took Phoebe's name.
I remember that episode.
Anyway, you were saying.
Well, as I was saying, you've not been reading any of the Energon Universe titles or the original G.I. Joe Real American Hero, are you?
I've read them. I actually enjoy. I'm not big on the Transformers, but I do enjoy the G.I. Joe. Occasionally when I do read it. But no, I'm not huge on them. I don't know the lore. It's very much, whenever I do read them, it's very much a distraction, more than me trying to dive into the story.
I mean, I can understand why. With the Energon universe, it's essentially an update of each of the animated series are from the 80s. Because
okay.
Both Transformers and G.I. Joe respectively, they received a comic book series after they respectively aired.
Have they ever done a comic book series? Did they ever do a comic book series which directly tells the story of the cartoon series?
Well, with G.I. Joe and Transformers, when Marvel had like the licensing rights, but like there'll be some stories that are tellings from the anime series, but other times it have a distinctive continuity from the animated series.
Okay.
So I mean, with G.I. Joe, it's created by Larry Hama to expand on the characters, and at the time, both G.I. Joe and Transformers actually lived side by side.
Did I go out or did he?
Well, the characters and their backstories, they are different. They're from their animated counterparts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a the cartoons came as I was discovering cars and girls and getting jobs and doing all that kind of stuff. I was making the transformation into adulthood and just didn't follow the old cartoons as much after that. It's my brother's territory. My younger brother is into Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man was big. I don't know if it still is, but it was that was like his big thing. He loved the He-Man universe back in the day.
Well, Transformers, G.I. Joe, and He-Man, they are still big. In fact, after Transformers and G.I. Joe were canceled, even though they were doing well. Well, the comic book series they continued on past the cartoons.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually interested in seeing the movie for He-Man that's coming out this year. That actually looks fun.
I'm looking forward to it as well.
And Gail said she wants to see it because, wow, that's what a man is supposed to look like. And I mean, I don't know if she designed that phrase to hurt my feelings, but it did. Yeah. But all throughout the trailer, she was like, holy I didn't know they made them that way. Stuff like that. So yeah.
I'm sure she meant. I'm sure she meant. She meant how men and boys were represented in the different mediums of media. Much like how women and girls were portrayed back then before political correctness reared its ugly head.
All right, Jim has the Commandees, and Tony Hayes has the Samantha Fox, and everything else into the reject box. Some good books going into the reject box. Alrighty. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I don't think I put these in any particular order. Usually I try to order them up and put them so like, oh, I like this one. These should be up front. These should be in the bottom and all that kind of stuff. It's weird, I know. Okay, here we go, kids. Ghost Rider, Wolverine, Punisher in Hearts of Darkness. By the way, that is a gatefold cover. It folds out into like a really cool poster. There you go. Also, we have the facsimile of The Flash, issue 123, Flash of Two Worlds. Next up, we have Detective Comics issue number 608. Now, this is the very first appearance of Anarchy. There we go. Here is JLA number 1, the book that kicks off the Grant Morrison run. That is an incredible 125 issue run. I told the whole thing the Grant Morrison run, but yeah, this is what begins it. Action Comics number 1 by annual number 1, not number 1, annual number 1 by John Byrne and Arthur Adams. There we go. By the way, Eric Breen sings the praises every time. Then we have X-Men number 4 facsimile. There we go. All right, now this issue is the special summer fun issue of Marvel Age. It's issue number 53 with featuring Rogue and Storm. I guess that is who's the one with the circle in her eye? Dagger? I don't know. Who do we have here? It looks like Medusa, Rachel. There's the Wasp, She-Hulk, Tigra. I don't know who the dark-haired with the back turned. But that looks like Kitty Pryde, maybe, in the yellow. What do you think?
Hold on. Oh, wait. Turn the camera out. Yeah, that's Kitty.
But who is the one in the orange bikini right there with her back turned? Who do you think? Spider-Woman, maybe?
Possibly Jessica.
Oh, there you go. Anyway. And then we have Web of Spider-Man issue number 20, the 25th anniversary border issue. There you go. All righty, kids. Get this book. It will pay off later as we have Winter Soldier Director's Cut. This is Captain America number 1 by Ed Brubaker. There are more Ed Brubaker coming later in the auction. Then we have Avengers Annual number 12. There we go. Bidding begins. $5 each as we get the go for lot number 7. $5 comics. A gimme. Go for lot. No. 8. This is lot number 8, not 7. All righty then.
Just giving
So
ahead.
where do you go? What looks interesting to you? I give this question to both Dom and Evil Black Cat.
Well, I'll
What's
go
interesting
with
to you here?
I'll go with Marvel Age, Ed Brubaker's Captain America, and JLA, and also
Okay.
Detective Comics with the first appearance of Anarchy.
If I'm going straight up for reading, I do agree with Eric, Action Comics Annual, the Captain America Brubaker, and either of the Flash or either of the facsimiles. But I got to give it up to Batman during that era. Damn,
Well,
also JL, yeah, freaking. I mean, they're
The facsimiles like for Marvel and DC respectively, like they're being sold like hotcakes.
Yeah. Oh, let's see, we've got 5 on C, the first appearance of Anarchy from Mill. Alrighty, and that is Decom. And that was, what was it, 608, 508? Alrighty, and that is Mill, $5. And then we've got a bit of 5 on H, the Web of Spider-Man, number 20. Web of the Spider 20, and that's Jim at $5. And then we've got Jeff coming in 5 on A, The Hearts of Darkness. Rider, Wolverine, and the Punisher. So, did you see the teaser for the Punisher season? I guess it's going to be a short. That looks good. That looks very good. I am so jazzed for it. Hopefully, they treat them right and they don't treat them like Marvel Comics does. I can recommend most of these, says Jim Sorensen. Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm thinking there's not a bad book on the lot. This entire lot should go. Serious. You know what I was thinking might be fun? Reading Marvel Age, like doing videos, just reading Marvel Age or these the fan magazines to see what people say.
Yeah.
You know, like what's type. How is the hype on bad books and good books and what was said? What like the fan pages, the letter pages? I actually thought reading letter pages might be fun, but I did with one comic and that thing bombed. Nobody wanted to watch it. I thought it was kind of an interesting topic though. Like what people said back in the day when these books were fresh and new.
Right.
Jim comes in with 5 on Action Comics annual number 1. Alrighty. And let's see, Jim. And at this point, we have 4 of the 10 sold. Not too shabby, not too shabby. At least 2 more, so we're on the positive side. There's a lot of books in that reject box right now. And let's make it so that it's more positive. When I got the whole new Avengers Indiana Jones, when I got the whole new Avengers of Indiana Jones run, Adventures of Indiana Jones run, I read every letters page. That in itself is its own. I know, right? It's a lot of fun to read the letters page on old comics, especially when you hear stuff like. I hope this Rocket Racer character is going to be around forever. It's my favorite. You know, stuff like that with characters just never went anywhere.
Even though it does plenty of potential.
Yeah. Actually, I have always said, and I hold to this, there are no bad characters. And I do include Kamala Khan or Riri Williams. I include all of them. Every bad character you think that was made, there's no real bad characters. There's just bad writers.
Well, for example, America Chavez, she made her debut like in the early mid 2010s. So she was created by Joe Casey and Nick Dragotta, like in their Vengeance miniseries, and she was actually back then. She was not only written well, but also she was established as straight. In other words, she was never gay until she was made that way later on by Kieran Gillen and Gabby Rivera. But Gillen's the one who started like when he did his Young Avengers run.
By the way, I think you mean National Treasure Gabby Rivera.
Sure.
I got to tell you something. I love comics as the house that America Chavez built. It's a strange thing to admit, but it's true. That Gabby Rivera piece of comic book kind of built this channel.
Well, there's no denying that.
My biggest videos for a while were every time I ripped into an American Chavez. You know what? I haven't finished the series. I always think, do I want to go back? I mean, at this point, it's done. But goddamn, on one hand, I would still have to. I would have to read the book in order to do the comics, but I don't know. I don't even know if anybody would be interested anymore. But damn, those videos did so well.
It did.
I still think Punchline is a bad character. Punchline is definitely a useless character, but how I would write her, I wouldn't make her a fan of the Joker as much as I would, or maybe if you keep her a fan of the Joker like she is, her complete obsession wouldn't be with the Joker; it would be with Harley Quinn. She's obviously mad at Harley Quinn. She wants to replace it. Take it as an evil. Oh goodness gracious, what's his name? The good Robin. Freaking first appeared in Batman Year 3. What is not Jason Todd? The next one.
You thought Dick Grayson?
No. The one after Jason Todd. He was the only one with his own Robin series.
You thought Tim Drake.
Tim Drake. Thank you. Yeah. Punchline should be treated like the evil version of Tim Drake. Harley Quinn betrayed the Joker, so she has 2 life goals: kill Harley Quinn and become the new Harley Quinn. And that's what I would make her obsession over.
That honestly makes not only makes her motivation, makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and then everything she does, every bit, all of her motivation is to get one of those 2 goals done. And if she can complete both at the same time, perfect. But that would be how I would write Punchline. As it is, they just wrote her as a female Joker. She really doesn't have a personality we don't see. But we have it a lot. I know he's going nuts over here. All right, let me get the stop here. All righty. And we got 5 of these. All right. Let's see. Starting off, we got Mill with Detective Comics issue number 608, first appearance of Anarchy. And then we've got Web of Spider-Man number 20 going to Jim. Jeff has Ghost Rider, Wolverine, Punisher, Hearts of Darkness. Action Comics Annual number 1 to Jim. And then the X-Men Facsimile number 4 here to Jeff. And we've got all 5 of these books still wanting an owner. And we will have more Captain America later. Great time to pick up number 1 because, Ed Brubaker, awesome writer. Awesome run of Captain America. There you go. Okay. Let's get the next run. And next up, we have, still in the $5, we've got Action Comics number 513. Also has an Airwave story. And then we have Action Comics 514 with Brainiac and Airwave. And then we have Action Comics number 515 with the Atom backup story. And we've got issue number 516. So we've got at least a 4-issue run so far, 513, 14, 15, and 16. We're going to skip a couple issues. Here's 519. There you go. Now the backup is Aquaman. And we have issue number 522, The Clockwork Man. And we have issue number 535 with the Omega Men. Here is Action Comics issue number 536, still with the Omega Men. And we have issue number 539. That is a really cool cover. All right, and then we have issue number 541. And I think that's where we're getting some. Now we're into the Gil Kanes. Yeah, that's, I guess, the only Gil Kane on the board. Anyway, bidding begins. It is, I didn't get stopped last time. All righty, go for lot number 9. All righty, still in the $5 books. All right, some great pre-crisis Action Comics.
Yeah,
good
and
stuff.
And they're finally being reprinted after all these years.
Oh, check this out. I put this book. I put up a whole bunch of $2 books and went, screw it. Let's do $1 at the very beginning. And I had this She number 7. And then as I was putting it up, I noticed that it's autographed by Billy Tucci. Okay, I thought that was cool. Jim comes in with a bid on C, D, E, and F. Alrighty. And that is, what was that? 5, 14, 15, 16, and 19. Alrighty. Action. 5, 14. 5, 15. 5, 16, and action 519. There we go. All to Jim. All righty, gang. There's got to be some more Superman fans out there. Want some good old-fashioned pre-crisis Superman stories. There we go. And it's... I do review of America years later, says Hero Angel. Let me see what we got here. Let me go. Boom. Has anyone got anything on Free Comic Book Day? I did not leave the house, so I know I did not. And I heard there's a Free Comic Book Day book that's being sold for $134.
Wait, what?
On eBay. Yeah, there's a over $100 comic book that was a Free Comic Book Day that's being sold for $130.
Really?
Yeah.
That's certainly news to me.
And I'm thinking this. If it's real, if it is real, this is my thought on the situation. I think scalpers have finally made it into comic books. Now, we used to call them flippers, but I don't think these are flippers. I think these are scalpers. It's a big difference. Flipper, okay, you think that people are going to be excited because Katana is in the Suicide Squad. So you buy up the back issues, and then when Katana is in the Suicide Squad, people go, oh my gosh, that's the girl who, when she kills you, your soul goes into her sword, so she's got my back. So, you want to buy more Katana. That's a flipper or a speculator. I think a scalper is somebody who really manipulates the market. I mean, these are people who, even before the book is out, is pre-selling books way above the cost. The retail costs. I think it's more scalping. What do you guys think about that? Do you think it's just flipping, or do you think it's scalping?
It's scalping.
Vezerin comes in with A, B, I, and J. All righty. That is action 513. And that is Vez. All righty, with 5. Yeah, it's a different. What's been going on with what was it called? The Elf one, the Batman number ones.
Oh, Dork, but it's
yeah,
but it's not Elf. The main character is half ogre. I mean, not half ogre, half orc.
There you go. Okay, but yeah, point being is it happens with the with the Batman book that's coming out. All these books recently that just they shot up. There's so many out there. There are so many out there, and I think a lot of them, you're gonna see some people get hurt by the crash. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because I don't want to see a lot of people get knocked around by the crash. But also, I would say if you just heard about that new book that's coming out and it's so awesome and everything, I think you're too late. Wait for the crash. At this point, wait for the crash. As soon as you hear it, it's already at 50, 60, 100. Just wait for the crash. It's coming. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think? I is
Well, I can tell you, it will not lead to another crash like the one from '96. However, it does like lead to some like unfortunate and while not illegal, but like a practice when it comes a practice that shouldn't be done when you're collecting like manga or comics
yeah.
because
Well,
that's
when
just
I
like
said crash, I
reminiscent of,
didn't
like
mean
the
like a.
speculation boom.
When I said crash, I didn't mean like this the '90s speculation boom. I meant like the individual comics are going to crash at a certain point.
Well, yeah,
Um,
it would. It would because it would actually like cause people to not to like start checking out these comics like when they eventually release. In other words,
yeah,
they ultimately end up not living up to the hype.
yeah. Jeff Mack, we're talking about books that are either released recently or about to be released. The pre-orders shoot up and in the hundreds. At this point, Scalper should be scalped, says a Hero Angel. I got a Conan and reimagined epic fantasy version of the Wizard of Oz comics. Both were pretty interesting, says Austin. Let the scalpers get. That's what I think. But hey, in the 80s and 90s, a cartoon camel wasn't able to convince me to smoke. I'm not going to buy into somebody going, "Holy shit, Dork #1 is the greatest comic book on the face of the planet." No, sorry, Joe Biden. I'm not buying it even in comic book form. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. We do have 8 of these taken here, right? Let's go through this. What do we got? Jim has 514, 515, and well, you know what? I'll stand up for this one. Vezran has 513. Jim has 514, 515, 516, and 519. And then let's see what else. And then we've got 539 and 541 with Vezran. Alrighty. Let me see. Was 514 with Vezran. You need 550 or higher because Jim already had 514. Here's the 1 minute warning. Eventually, people are going to realize there's more supply than demand. They're buying these hyped books simply out of FOMO. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, and that's honestly another factor for why some of these like new collectors with scalp is the fear of missing out.
Yep. Let's see. Hero Angel, look at Pokemon, same BS. Kids can't play the game. I've been seeing a lot of videos. I actually watched a video today about the Pokemon cards and about how there's scalpers out there and they're talking about, fuck the kids, and they're selling these things overpriced and okay, way to go. You're cool. It's just, I don't know. If I were even interested in the cards like that and some guy said, look at all these I went and I bought, they thought they could stop us by saying only 5 each. Fuck them, fuck the kids. That would be the moment I would stop buying from that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see how people can support that shit. All right. Austin is saying seeing comic book day is the day free comic book day is the day I actually see little kids at comic book shop pretty much every time with their dads who got them into it. I even overheard one kid getting hyped about Absolute Batman. Cool. All righty.
Yeah, Absolute Batman is not. It's not for everyone.
What do we got? C, D, E, and F. Okay, there you go. I see what you're saying there. Alrighty, Jim did not have 514. He did, however, have 522. Alrighty. Done and done. Let's get the stop. All right, let's get the stop, and then we're going to go on to some big dogs. That big dog hunt. All right, let's see.
Right,
What was this?
But
Is
if you were to
five,
ask
two,
me,
six.
out of all, if you ask me,
go ahead.
out of all the titles, that's why I was like, Absolute Wonder Woman is the best one because that alternate universe Diana is more like her original counterpart from the main universe than the other two characters. Well,
I gotta give these things a chance.
Absolute Wonder Woman, like she's more reminiscent of pre-New 52 Wonder Woman in terms of demeanor. In spite
Okay.
of
Now,
the
see,
changes
you
in her
just
circumstances.
intrigued me for this. The last time I read Wonder Woman, Nubia was running Themyscira, and they were allowing men on the island so long as they said they were women. All right, let's go through this, kids. We got the stop.
Yeah, we're not gonna
who
talk
was
about
it?
that, nor we're not gonna talk about that, nor Tom King's current run on Wonder Woman because it's shown loud and clear that he does not understand Wonder Woman.
Surprise, surprise. Veteran has 513, and 514. All righty. 515 is with Jim, as well as 516, 519, and 522. And then Veteran also has issue number 539 and 541, leaving the Omega Men issues number 535 and 536 left in the reject box. All right. There you go. Bum, bum. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. And let's go to some big dogs. Now, these are some you've seen before. Usually I don't start off with the books you've seen before. There's one you've seen before, but not this particular one. But otherwise, these are these used to be, one of them got put back after I've been holding it for a year. Let's see. Okay, so anyway, we have Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., and this is issue number 15. There we go. And here is Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, and this is issue number 7. This was part of that messed up lot. You can see there's a tear on the cover. This is why a Sergeant Fury number 7 is only $8. There we go. The cover might actually be loose as well. My Friend Irma, issue number 48, an Archie like title. I believe this is like 1953, 54, around there. Could be wrong. It's been a while. I haven't brought these books out in quite a bit. Our Army at War, issue number 33. There you go. And this cover is split and detached. There you go. And then we have OMAC, issue number 1, which is also his first appearance. This is one of Jack Kirby's most bizarre books. It is very entertaining. I did the comic book origin of OMAC already on this channel. If you have time, go to video search, look out comic book origins. You'll find a hell of a lot of cool videos going over the first appearance of a lot of characters, including OMAC. Mystery in Space, issue number 107, a sci-fi book. There you go. And then we have Strange Tales, issue number 120, the first team up between an X-Men and or Human Torch and Iceman. And once again, the cover is detached and separated. There you go. The very first appearance of the black Spider-Man suit, but this one's in Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man. All of these came out in the same month, but only Amazing Spider-Man gets the big stuff. I mean, this one typically runs around $25, $30 on eBay. Tales to Astonish, issue number 28. Also a sci-fi horror book from Marvel. There we go. And we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 25. There you go. I guess I got to remove that $5 and put up Clifford because price is begins price is marked. And here's the big dog. All righty, let me get the go for lot 10. Go for lot 10. I'm going to ask both the Black Cat and Dominic, where would you go on this board? What looks cool to you?
Shield, Conan, and Army of War.
All righty, Shield, Conan. Which was the other one in Army of War?
Oh, which issue?
No, I was asking because there was a third one in there. I didn't quite hear.
No, I don't. No, I didn't see.
Shield?
No, I said Shield. Okay. I said Shield, Conan, and Army of War.
Oh, okay. There was and. I missed and. That's what I meant. I got to tell you, looking at Army of War, definitely because I do love the war books. I'd want that early Sergeant Fury. I mean, it's issue number 7, but I would also go Strange Tales. And then I would go Tales to Astonish after that. And got to go for the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, the Conan, the Mystery in Space, and OMAC. And I would end with then My Friend Irma, and I would end with the Nick Fury. But that's just me. How about you guys? This is a board that should all go. Vezerin comes in and he says 8 on J. And J is Conan. And that is Conan number 25. That is Vezerin for 8. Get those early number Conans. And that I don't care if it's got that big black title on the top. Those are just cool covers. They look cool. Then we have Mill with 15 on H, the first appearance of the black costume in Spectacular Spider-Man. Same month, same everything. It was this, but Amazing Spider-Man gets the love. Peter Parker Spec Spider, number 90, and that is Mill. Let's see, for 15. All right, cool. Jim says 8 on E, which is the OMAC. OMAC number 1. Jim 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then also it was 10 on G, the Strange Tales. I was wondering if somebody was going to pick that up. Strange Tales, and that is issue number 120. There you go. Now, what has been ignored here that should get some love? We've got no love for Nick Fury or Sergeant Fury. By the way, I've seen this. A couple of people do this that run auctions. They go, "These are books that never sell. These are books that do sell." I'm not really interested. I've been trying to talk myself into doing one of those. But Sergeant Fury, man, I actually had a collection of Sergeant Fury here. It was like pulling teeth to get rid of them. I actually had to take them to the auction. They ended up getting picked up there because I had them for like a whole bunch of silver and bronze for $5 each, and it was damn near impossible getting rid of those things. All right, I'm actually surprised though. The tail, I'll go 15 on Tales to Astonish if anybody wants to pick that up. Bum bum, come on, baby, let the good times roll. Let's see, what do we got? Or do a double of Tales to Astonish and Mystery in Space for 25. Instead of 30, 25 for Mystery in Space Tales to Astonish bundle. See if anybody picks up that one. I think that's a good deal. What do you say? I ask you to be my hype man. What do you say? That's a pretty
no,
cool
it's
deal.
not,
Yeah.
no, it's not a bad deal at all. Oh, really, with what you have like these are quality books before Marvel and DC, went through their individual falls from grace.
Let's see, Jim.
Yeah,
What am I
I
missing?
think, well, all in all, and DC is still being Marvel when it comes to like making their excuse me, making their new trade paperbacks and omnibuses affordable,
Yeah, I am
unlike
right
Marvel.
now reading. I am reading. Speaking of omnibus, I am reading Dan Slott's run on She-Hulk. I think that's just some clever shit. I like that. Dan Slott is almost like Gail Simone, in my opinion, like really good in the 2000s, but once the tens hit, just start going downhill. It's almost like they believe their own press.
Indeed.
I think for me though, Gail Simone lasted a little longer with me because I do like her Batgirl run. But yeah, Dan Slott, man, once he hit Spider-Man, I just don't get it. I don't get the appeal. I don't get the appeal of Dan Slott's run of Spider-Man. Could just be me. I don't think it is.
I stopped.
All right.
I stopped reading Simone a long time ago.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had.
I
I don't blame
especially,
him. Oh, go on ahead.
especially how she even came into the industry. As people I look back at hindsight 2020 with her whole thing of women refrigerators. There's like they not only realized holes in her argument, but they turn out to be bullcrap.
Yeah, I'm not going to defend that. I'm just going to say that Birds of Prey, Villains United, there was a lot of good coming from her.
There was,
So,
and
and that's yeah.
also she also did a run on Deadpool before transitioning to Agent X.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I do enjoy. Like she did Dino, and I did love it, but it was about the best take of a female Marvel character out there for a while. I know that's not saying much. All righty, let me give a 1 minute warning
Indeed.
here because it looks like the bids have dried up.
Now, while her run of Birds of Prey like is memorable and filled with stories that people like still talk about. But it was the series which started by Chuck Dixon. Listen, it's just as good as before Simone took over.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked the Chuck Dixon run. I do gotta admit, I did like the Gail Simone bits a little bit better, which is, I know, almost blasphemy, but you know, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll back you up. The original run, I'll back you up, man. The original run of Birds of Prey with Dixon before Simone is better than the later run when she took over.
All right. Let me see. What do I have? What do we have here? What we got here is failure to communicate, which is the way he wants it. Well, he gets it. I don't like this any more than you do. Okay, let's see.
Oh, she's actually Simone. Well, she'll actually be. She's actually moving on, going back to Image Comics, but she'll be she'll be in charge of writing She-Spawn, Jessica Priest, like of the Spawn from the Spawn series, and which made me concerned because like She-Spawn on Jessica was being written is currently written well. Also, once I heard her own spin-off series that starts with Simone as the writer, I have concerns with how she will handle her.
Actually, I don't have too much of a dog in that particular fight. I don't really read Spawn, and by that I mean I haven't read them since the '90s. Tell you the truth. So I hope,
Well-
I hope fans do get a decent version of the characters they are looking out for. But I just have no idea because I don't read those titles.
Well, the writing of Spawn like has gotten better years later.
Let's see.
It's not to mention like it is the longest running series.
Yeah, him and Eric Larson, they're the ones that kept their titles going. Got to give it to them for that at least.
But Spawn is the better quality title than Savage Dragon because yes, it went down in quality a long time ago.
Oh, come on. Spawn doesn't have any porn in it. How can it be the better one? God. Yeah, he really fucked his title up, in my opinion, with all of that crap. But that's just me.
Not to mention Larson being among many creators that caught Trump derangement syndrome hard.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he did a whole issue about how he hated him. All righty, let's see. Omak. Who did Omak? Goes to Jim as well as the Strange Tales, and Mill has the Spider-Man, and Vezrin has the Conan. Everything else is hit in the reject box. Alrighty. There we go. Nobody took me up on my offer there. Wow. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I got some real good shape books for you here that'll help you out with your collection you just started today, Jim. Hope you take me up on them. But we've got Jungle Jim, issue number 24 from Charlton Comics. There you go, in really nice shape. Then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 64. There you go. And we've got Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 1, the Valiant comic. There you go. And here is Machine Man, issue number 1. And then we have Machine Man number 19, first appearance of Jack-O-Lantern. That's also the last issue of Machine Man. Then we have Commandy, issue number 9. And this is near mint. And I've never seen Commandy issues looking this good. That is really sweet.
It looks brand new.
Get used to seeing some books in I've never seen them in mint condition with the colors this bright. Are you kidding me? And then these popped out. I'm like, holy crap! These are in excellent condition. There you go. Here's issue number 11. I haven't read off the numbers. It was issue number 9, 10, 11. Going to jump a couple of issues to issue number 32. This is the, 100-page giant, 6-page giant? There you go. And finally, we have Exo Man of War, issue number 1 from the 2010, and it is autographed by Robert Venditti. And I can tell you that is his autograph because I've got 2 Hawkman trade paperbacks with that autograph on them. Alrighty. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot number 11. Go for lot 11. Kind of slowed down on that lot. I need to. There we go. What do we got? It's always good when your power goes out while bidding. No! You really hyped me up for the dance slot She-Hulk. Dan slot. But when I read the trade paperback, I thought it was just okay. You know what? Hey, that happens. You know, something's great to some people and it's okay to others. But I'm glad you tried it. You know, imagine typing your bid and then the power is out. Oops, I didn't mean to bid 500 on a punchline comment. Oh, that actually happened to me. The Catman I sold to Mill last week. I meant to bid like something like $123 because my plan was, oh well, this is easily, you know, I could probably sell it 150 to 200, and instead I forgot the I ended up bidding 1,230, something like that. It was
Dang.
Yeah, I got it for 150. I sold it to Mill for 170, I think it was. All right. I think that was it. Yeah. Because it was $200 for that and a $30 Strange Tales. All right, Jim comes in with a bid. F, G, H, and I taking the commandees. All righty, commandee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and that is once again commandee. And what was that again? It was 10, 11. No, it was 9, 10, 11, and 32. Okay, 9, 10, and 11. Wow, they are really barking out there. There must be a Terminator in the neighborhood. When I was in Thailand, I did send a message back. I said, if the Terminators land, I want to go to Thailand because there are so many, like the stray cats around here, but stray dogs. So I'm not supposed to think this, but one of the most awesome things I saw in Thailand were 2 dogs fighting over a live chicken in the middle of traffic. They literally stopped traffic dead to be the one that could kill the chicken and eat it. And they start fighting each other and the chicken just walks off. And the dogs are more into fighting each other that they don't notice that the chicken escaped. It is one of the funniest, most awesome things I saw in Thailand. But there were so many stray dogs. All righty. Let's see. Mill says 10 on E, which is the Machine Man number 19, first appearance of Jack-o'-lantern. All righty. Mill for $10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H. All righty. Let's see. And then Jeff says 8 on J, the Exo Man of War number 1. By the way, that series is really good. Somebody commissioned me to talk about it, and so I read like the first 5 or 6 issues to talk about it. It was really good. I got to tell you, you want to talk about a fall from grace. The Valiant comics that were being released in the 2010s, around the start of the 2010s, versus the Valiant that were being released at the end of the 2010s, was a huge drop off. All right, I have the Valiant Exo Man of War foil card from Series 2, says Jeff Matt. Sounds like a Looney Tunes or Tom and Jerry. I know, right?
Lately Valiant have restructured themselves and are trying to get back to a semblance of how they were when they made their comeback in 2012, but it's not the same. But it's not at the same level.
I'll tell you what, though. Check out Exo Man of War. Bloodshot is cool at that point in time. The Harbinger Wars, all really cool comics at that point. So Jungle Jim. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but the Harbinger Wars that came out from both Harbinger and Bloodshot. And I recommend the new Valiant Universe's Archer and Armstrong.
Yes, that was good as well. And there was like an Eternal War or something like that
Eternal Warrior,
that dealt with Archer and Armstrong as well.
Eternal Warrior, and Geomancer.
That was the Geomancer. Yeah. Good stuff, man. All righty, the 1 minute warning hit, and we've got Jim with the Commandees, and that was issues number 9, 10, 11, and 32, and all of them were at 8. And then we have, let's see, Mill, and he has E, which is the first appearance of Jack-O-Lantern, and that is Machine Man, number 19, at 10. All righty. Okay. And then let's see. Jeff Mack has J, which is the Exo Man of War, autographed by Robert Venditti. And that is number 1, and that was 8. All righty. Cool. All right. Bloodshot is really good. I've only read a couple of issues, but a good title. I agree. I agree with you, like Bloodshot. All right. Let me get the stop. You really could go wrong with any of the Valiant titles during the 80s and early 90s, says Mill. Back in the day, Shadow Man, Archer and Armstrong, those were, like in the beginning, those were my 2 favorite. And then I liked Exo Man of War, but Shadow Man I probably would say was my favorite of them. Harbinger was good.
But my favorites are Magnus Robot Fighter, Turok, Dr. Solar, Harbinger, Bloodshot, Ninjak, Archer and Armstrong, and also Geomancer, like among like the other titles from Classic Valiant. Yeah, what's crazy?
That's about all of them.
Yeah, no, but what's insane is like when Valiant was going through its fall from grace, like after they removed Dinesh, and then Dinesh, like who was responsible for bringing back Valiant and replaced him with I should not be blinking on her name. And the one responsible like, for the hashtag make my milkshake.
Heather Antos.
Yes, by replacing him with Heather Antos, and also like lowering the standards of hiring of how they hire comic book artists and writers, or like that was it pretty much killed the momentum of Valiant's like revival period.
That's what I was talking about. In the earlier days of the revival, it was good. This was good, but yeah. Okay, so Mill has Machine Man number 19, and Jeff Mack has Exo Man of War number 1, and Jim has Commandy number 9, 10, 11, and 32. All right.
Yeah. What was also affected besides like the unfair firing of Dinesh, which was reminiscent of how Jim Shooter was removed from a publisher he founded. But also like they actually stopped reprinting to like the titles of Classic Valiant.
Let me get these up real quick. We have the first appearance of Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern, and that is Green Lantern number 51. And we have the first appearance of the Omega Men in Green Lantern. Well, it is the first appearance of the Omega Men. All right. We have the official movie adaptation of Supergirl. The one from the 80s, not the one that's coming out. That official adaptation is called True Grit. You can find it on Amazon Prime Video. The first appearance of, what's her name? Helena Bertinelli Huntress. That's issue number 1. And then we've got the Hey, I'm going to make a porn movie with your wife, Mr. Miracle issue of Action Comics. That's Action Comics number 593. All right. Oh, I got to check the number on this. I forgot to do that, but because this is one of those where the whatever the cutter cut the number off. But this is Justice League of America, issue number 120 something or other. And then we have Justice League of America, issue number 168. This is where they have their mind swapped out with criminals. And then we have Superman, issue number 214. We have Superman, issue number 286. And we have Superman, issue number 287. All righty, bidding begins. Usually this one's a $10 book, but for all the intents and purposes, let's just say 8 on each. Bidding begins at $8 each as we go for lot number 12. All righty, I asked the question before, and I'll ask the question again of you, Dom. How about you? Where are you going?
Let's see. The first appearance of the Omega Men from Green Lantern, Kyle Rayner's debut as the new Green Lantern, Huntress, Helena Bertinelli, and the Mind Swap issue of Justice League.
All righty. By the way, that Huntress, I used to read the All-Star Squadron. I used to read all not the All-Star Squadron. What was the All-Star Comics? Yeah, I was a big Huntress fan, so I was just loving the fact that they were doing a new one. That is a great book. I really do like the writing on that book. Yeah, it's a great series. So for reading, I would go there first. The bottom row should not survive this lot. You got that the entire bottom row should find it, but I love movie adaptation, so I'm going for the Supergirl as well as the entire bottom row. But there you go. But yeah, that entire bottom row needs to be taken.
I recall when I learned that John Byrne, like I read that issue which featured Big Barda and Mr. Miracle.
Mm-hmm.
It did among other things, like it caused my respect for him to decrease when I learned how much of an a-hole he was.
All right, well, Vezrin says, yeah, I agree. Let's go 8 on that Supergirl movie adaptation. All righty, Vezrin, $8. Okay. And let's see. We also have Jim with A, which is Green Lantern number 51. And then we've got F, which is Justice League, JLA, and that is issue number 120 something or other. And then let's see, JLA, and that was issue number 168. Nope, not that one. It was Superman. And that Superman is, let's see, how much of your collection have you gotten from me, Jim? Just out of curiosity. Because I do search for Superman because of you. Let's see, that was what, 214? And then we've got I, which is also Superman. And then J, which is Superman. Alrighty. Which leaves this Justice League right here needing some love on the bottom row. The entire bottom row should be taken. Let's see, and this was, once again, 214, 286, 287. 214, 286, 287. Jim. Alrighty. Jim. Alrighty. Does someone have a ham radio in the back? It might. I think Dom. It's Dom, but I don't know if it's a ham radio. It might be made out of metal. Get it? Ham. Whatever. That did suck. Let's see. Solar. Yes, I've only read a few issues here and there of the Valiant titles, but they were good, says Eric Moy. That was one thing everybody was talking about. Valiant was popular shit in the 90s, and mainly because they were producing some really good books.
Yes, and
It's hard to give.
And each of the titles were covering different genres of fiction, much like how DC and Marvel back then they covered different genres of fiction and they didn't limit themselves to cape fiction.
Most of my collection came from the auctions. Well, and you've got a lot more to go. Which, by the way, I'll say this again because I don't know if I don't know if you guys are around, but funny thing, by the way, happened yesterday. Now, me and Gail had a hell of a week. Our car needed fixing, which kind of drained us. So we had a really nice day yesterday, just sitting in, and we watched movies, chilled, very simple dinner, the what we could afford. And then today I picked Gail from work and she goes, you know what? I said, what? She goes, we didn't wish each other a happy anniversary yesterday. And I was like, what do you mean? And I went, oh my gosh, yeah, yesterday was May 1st. We got married on May 1st, 1994. So I'm part of, we got rent to pay, but I'm also trying to grab some dough. I want to take the missus out next week on her days off and, treat her. We're actually looking at, there's a zoo in a city near us called Fort Wayne. Like the tickets are $15 to get in. We're thinking, why don't we go make a night of it? Go for the zoo, stay overnight, leave the next day, that kind of thing, little vacation for her and all that stuff. So I don't know. But that's part of tonight. That's the goal tonight. Rent and take my wife out. There you go. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here. It looks like the bids dried up on this one. They shouldn't. There's still some great books. We've got the first appearance of Omega Men needing some love. The first appearance of the second Huntress. The Huntress that you're reading right now began in that book right there. The porn issue of Action Comics. It's not. There's no porn inside of it. The bad guy mind controls them, and they're about to make a porn movie. And also, we need some love for the Mind Swap JLA storyline. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. All righty.
And the cat woke up again just to say the cat has to go to bed.
You have a good night, man. Last week you actually fell asleep with your mic on and we could hear you snoring. Oh, I could hear you snoring. But
Yeah.
I get it, man. You're on the other side of the world.
Yeah. Later, folks.
You take care. Thank you. Have a good night. Hey, as Evil Black Cat exits stage left, entering stage right, we have Eric Breen. How are you doing, sir?
Well, sports have taken a 3-day dump all over me, so I figured I'd take a break from them.
Might as well. Come on, we are friendly. We are friendly to you. Well, maybe not Evil Black Cat, but we're friendly to you.
Shut up. I'm crabby.
All righty. So your sports teams, Mill said something about Boston not doing very well or something like that.
Yeah, Boston had 3 teams eliminated from playoff contention this week, and one of them is baseball, and there's still 130 games to go. But they suck.
Damn.
The Celtics' best player got hurt again in Game 6 and didn't play in Game 7, and they just didn't have enough. It's so bad for the Reds right now. Do you know what necessitates a position player pitching?
Say again?
Do you know when a non-pitcher pitches in a major league game, do you know why that happens?
I would suppose they ran out of pitchers. I don't know.
No, they're getting beat so bad that they don't want to waste any more pitchers. Well, the Reds,
Okay.
the Reds' backup catchers pitched 2 days in a row.
Damn.
They went from the tied for third best record in baseball to legitimately wondering if they're going to be buried by the end of May.
Well, that just does not sound good for them. That doesn't sound good for the team.
No, it's not. It's been a bad couple days. The Reds set a record today, though. They walked 7 guys in a row.
Hey, there's something. See, silver clouds, man. Silver clouds.
I haven't seen that.
Silver linings.
I haven't seen that since Knothole. When I was playing on a team, I was 8 years old, and it was the first time I heard the F-bomb when our pitcher finally got out of an inning. He threw the ball down and yelled, "Fuck." He was 8.
Hmm.
It was,
See,
yeah, it
Green
was like
Lantern.
a to the Bad News Bears. Only we weren't good.
That's 8. All right, that's 2. Okay, let's see. Am I missing? I got that. Got that. Okay,
how's it-
let me get
how's the
these
weekend
down. We'll
so
get
far,
the next
Eric?
round up. Oh, Dom. You were doing something while he just went off on that rant, weren't you?
No, I listened to the rant.
Okay. Let me get this real quick. Jim has let me get Green Lantern number 51,
Oh,
JLA 120 something or other, Superman 214, 286, and 287. And then Mill has Green Lantern 141, and Bezerin has the Supergirl movie adaptation. There we go. And then all 3 of these hit the reject box. All right.
Don, did you catch any of the aficionados this morning?
I did, and on the first step, I was waiting for them to start with the first topic. Like last time I checked, this is the comic book aficionados, not the foodie aficionados.
No shit.
Hey, no, off the table.
That's 40 minutes.
All righty, kids. Let
Yes,
me,
10
let
minutes,
me
but
get
at
these
least
up real quick. We've got. Go on ahead.
yes,
Finish up.
10 minutes, but at least they finally, at least after 10 minutes, they finally touched on the subjects.
All right, gang. Next up, we have White Fox, issue number 1. There you go. And we have The Mandalorian, issue number 5, the Ahsoka variant. This is a trade variant art by Grassetti. It's issue number or copy number 630 out of 1500. All righty. There we go. And it does have its certificate with it. There you go. Okay. And then we have Lady Death, Scorched Earth number 1, the Boudier edition. And this is also autographed by Brian Paluto. There you go. There we are. And it's got its certificate of authenticity as well. Okay. Next up, we have the Fathom swimsuit issue from Michael Turner. This is from 1999, I want to say, 99. There you go. And we have Michael Turner's Fathom, and this is issue number 3. And we have issue number 2. and issue number 1. There we go. And then we have the very first appearance of Lady Rawhide from Topps Comics. It's Zorro number 2. There we go. And then we have, oh, shoot. No. Hold on just a sec, guys. I mispriced it. There we go. All righty. We have Lady Rawhide, issue number 2. And we have Lady Rawhide, issue number 1. And I'm going to be doing the 2-issue set for 10. All righty. And we have Lady Rawhide, Other People's Blood, issue number 1. There you go. And then we have Spinal Tap. There you go. And finally, we have Stone Cold Steve Austin, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot number 14. All righty. Go for lot 14. Here we go.
Indeed.
I'm going to ask. I know Eric does not have a freaking dog on this page right here on this lot, but how about you?
For the Indies?
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna go with White Fox, Michael Turner's Fathom, and Lady Rawhide.
Okay, so we're pretty much on the same page. I'm interested in the Spinal Tap. I want to see about that. I want to read that one. I do like Michael Turner's Fathom. I would go with that. The Zorro was really good back in the day as well. And that also goes to the Lady Rawhide. I just like the Topps stuff. So, yeah, that's where I would go. Let's see. You're Almost Funny. What are we talking about? Yesterday, I read the Darth Maul comic miniseries from 2007 before the Phantom Menace, back when he was a character of few words, says Austin. Nowadays, Maul won't shut up. I can't fathom why people like those covers so much, says Jackson. Oh, the boobies.
Dominic, did you at least get some good food tips so you didn't waste your time?
Oh, he jumped out.
Yes,
I don't know.
It was.
Huh.
I had more fun talking food than modern comics.
But
Yeah, I can see that.
But later on in the latest episode, they did talk about like who are the best artists of this year before, and also older artists that still got it after all these years. And Dylan, the Real Combo Gamer, he brought up Ivan Race, who is the artist for High Street of Ghost Machine, and he's not wrong. He's still, Ivan Reese, he's still at the top of his game.
Now, yeah, you're saying that you do know that old man in the glasses in the corner was me, right?
Yeah, I saw you.
All right, that's what. Yeah, yeah. I forgot all about the Ghost Machine guys because when I was rattling off guys, because since I don't buy comics anymore, I'm not thinking outside of DC and Marvel, and I forgot about Gary Frank and Ivan Rice and Jason Fabach and Brian Hitch. All 4 of those are better than the guys I named, actually.
Well, Brian Hitch, he is still the artist for Jeff Johns' title, Red Coat, and he still got it as well after all these years.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah, really with the Ghost Machine, feel like most of all their books, they're of genuine quality that people feel like need to know and read.
Yeah, it's a shame that they just cannot. Yeah. I don't know if how the image promotion machine works, and I don't blame them for promoting the Energon stuff more because it's smart. I mean, they've tapped into a nostalgia wave with them,
Yeah, and
and
established IP, and also what helps with them, like besides the Energon universe, was them by was also still continuing on the original GI Joe Real American Hero by Larry Hama. Kind of like after pretty much like a majority of the Hasbro like characters were and they were able to buy them from IDW because they were doing crap with them.
You kid. Oh, it's that guy
Well,
again.
no, but Void was actually thanks to Void Rivals, which helped like give those IPs a shot in the arm that they needed after they've been bastardized by IDW.
All right, not a lot of love up here, so we're gonna get the 1 minute warning. No bids made for any of these. All righty. Not a lot of lovers of the cheesecake.
Come on, guys, these are actually good. These are good books. They're more than just the sex appeal.
that's right. There's so much more to that Steve Austin book.
Yes. Oh, goodness gracious.
I mean,
Let's see.
like if I were to pick like who is like one of the best artists in comics, that is the current artist for Jeremy Adams' run of Green Lantern, Demonaco.
I think he's good. I don't think he's as good as anybody. The four at Ghost Machine or as I mentioned Dan Mora, that guy that did that story in that one.
Dan Mora, yeah,
Lucas Meyer, who I don't understand why he doesn't get more work.
I know, right? That's crazy.
But yeah, Zermanico, whatever. I've heard it both ways. I do like him, and he can draw. Because it's not easy to draw a superhero action book,
Indeed.
especially when it takes place in space. There's a lot of minutia you have to put in there.
Mm-hmm. And he's able to do that with flying colors.
Keep talking, kids.
Let's say, I'll stick it. Today was definitely hurt by Aaron being sick. Yeah, he
I'm
definitely.
feeling fine.
The other bald Aaron. Well, one of the other bald Aarons. Keep forgetting there's Butler, Sparrow, and Lepresti. What do you guys grow hair and separate yourself?
No, Aaron
We
Lepresti.
can't find use for hair. There's no use for hair.
Aaron Lepresti. Like he's still putting out quality work as an artist and writer through his own like independent publisher.
I know. Yeah, and I wouldn't be stunned if he ends up doing some more work for DC at some point. They seem to have, outside of Ethan, where I think it's personal, I think they're not as closed off to people that vote Republicans they were, say, 6 years ago.
Not just like those like who we have conservative leanings, but others who are libertarians, centrist, and classical liberal, not
Yeah.
leftist.
Dan Jurgens is it's no secret how he votes, and he still gets to do work for DC.
But yeah, Jurgens is not a huge fan of like what DC was doing. He was doing like years ago. I mean, him and Peter J. Tomasi, they were putting out quality titles. So besides Superman, like when Rebirth was in the swing of things, but then when they brought in like Bendis and his ilk, like they just like did him and Tomasi dirty.
I don't know, how Peter J. Tomasi, where he falls on the political spectrum, but I would be stunned if he ever said anything other than "F you" to DC if they ever approached him again. because, like I said, when you get kicked off a book for Mariko Tamaki, I mean, Bendis is one thing. Getting kicked off a detective for Mariko Tamaki, that's just insanity.
Okay. These aren't prepared, so this is just my desperation to try to get a little bit extra, doing one more thing that might drum up some big dog business. So here is Camelot. Whoops. Let's do it this way. Camelot 3000, issue number 12. And we have issue number 11. There you go. And we have issue number 10. Number 9. Number 8. We've got number 7. Here is Camelot 3000, number 6. Oh, wait. Okay, number 5. There we are. Number 4. 3, 2, and 1. So it's 11 books. There you go. Say 13 for the lot right there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. We have the official handbook of the Marvel Universe. This is issue number 14, covering Dead Heroes. This is the original, the first of them. Issue number 13. Issue number 12. And we have issue number 11. That's S through U. All right. And issue number 10. Number 9. And we got issue number 8. Issue number 7. Issue number 6. Here's issue number 5. 4, 3, 2, and 1. And this is books 1 through 14, going to be at 20. And once again, I didn't have these prepared. So if you missed the price, just ask. I will get that. We have Detective Comics issues number 598 through 600, which ended up being known as Blind Justice. This is issue number 600. Here's issue number 598, first appearance of Henry Ducard. And number 599, excuse me, and 598. There we go. And that is going to be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All righty. Not a lot of people know this is part of the story, but this is Secret Origins, Batman versus the Mud Pack. All right. Next up, we have Detective Comics issue number 607. Detective Comics issue number 606. Detective Comics issue number 605. And Detective Comics 604, The Mud Pack. All righty. Let's see. 5 books. We'll go 15 on that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. First appearance of Tim Drake in Batman Year 3. We've got issue number 439. And here is issue number 438. Issue number 437. And issue number 436. Once again, first appearance of Tim Drake. And let's go $12 on that. 1, 2, 3. Great freaking story. Just finished reading the trade. All about the people who trained Batman showing up dead. And it is issue number 435 of Batman. It's called The Many Faces of Batman, issue number 434. And issue number 433. And we'll say 8 for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. And then we've got Shazam. This is the Jeff Johns run, right? That just happened. There you go. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And it's a Christmas issue. Issue number 1. All righty. 5 books. Let's say $10, $2 each. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And this is The Adventures of the Super Sons, issue number 12. It is a 12-part maxi series. Issue number 11. Issue number 10. Issue number 9. There you go. We've got issue number 8. Issue number 7. Number 6. Here's issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Number 2. And number 1, the 12 issues. We're going to go 20 on this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All right. And we've got the Terror Titans, issue number 6. There you go. And we have issue number 5. Here's issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. We're going to go 8 on the Terror Titans. Right? And let's see. It's only a 2-issue one. This will be easy. Starjammers. 1 and 2. We're going to go 8 on that. Bidding begins as soon as I hit the go for lot number 15. If you have a question on the prices again, just ask. Like I said, just decided to add them up there because the last big dog lot was not doing well. Okay, here we go, guys. All right, there we are. Now I'll ask you guys, where would you go on this board? Eric?
Probably Batman, I guess.
Some good stuff up there. How much for B20? It's for the 14 issues. Tony says 20 on B. Alrighty. How about you, Dom? What looks good to you?
Camelot 3000, the Marvel Universe Handbook, the Mud Pack, and Starjammers, and Super Sons.
Marvel Universe Handbook issues 1 through 14. Tony Hayes has it 20. All right. And then we've got Jim Sorensen saying 21 on B and 12 on D. All righty. And we got D, which is 2, 3, 4, 5. D is the Mud Pack. Yeah, that one's a really good story, by the way, and did include the Secret Origins. A lot of people do not include the Secret Origins. Just saying.
Well, also, it actually gave the Preston Payne Clay phase and Lady Clay phase a happy ending, and in the aftermath of the Mud Pack storyline.
And let's see, 10 on G, says Bezerin, taking the Shazam. Alrighty. And that is Shazam number 1 through 5. Vez at 10. Alrighty. And good luck, says Eric and Boyd. And Tony Hayes says fold on B. So where do you go? You know what, Tony? Dominic and I did a What You Reading or a From the Long Box on Camelot 3000. I can tell you, good stuff right there. That is Indeed. Good stuff. $12 for 11 issues there. Starjammer is good as well.
If you ask me, it's a blessing in disguise that Camelot 3000 has not been adapted as an animated series by current Warner Brothers and DC.
You don't want race swapped Camelot members?
I want Camelot 3000. I want Camelot 3000 to be handled with care and respect. And
That was
And
a really good
consider-
story.
oh, it is. And considering like the story arcs that each of the characters have gone through, especially with Sir Tristan like possessing possessing a new body, but it's a woman's, or it's in less capable hands. Like someone will like do a mischaracterization like of that particular arc for him.
Yeah, I think they would go very heavy-handed on that. One of the knights, oops, I'm at 12 on E, not okay. The Batman year 3. All right. Although that mud pack, good stuff. All right.
You were saying?
Actually, I think it was 15 on the mud pack. Anyway, I think they would be way too heavy-handed with the what wasn't it, Galahad?
No, it's Sir Tristan. Sir Tristan, like
Tristan, okay, yeah.
possessing the body, body like of the young woman who was about to get married to her fiance.
Yeah, and it's and he was feeling suicidal at one point because he was I think they would I think it would be he would go into the different sects, and then it would be like, oh, I feel so more empowered, and it would just be way off. It was $12 on A, 20 on B, which is now up to $21.50 or higher. 10 on C, 15 on D, 12 or right now $12.50 or higher on E, 8 on F, 10 on G, 20 on H, 8 on I, and 8 on J. Great stuff.
I agree.
Great stuff on this. There's a
Yeah.
lot of really good stuff here. So please, by all means.
I recall when I was rereading Camelot 3000 for its dedicated episode of what you're reading. Like it holds up really well. At the same time, like there was a missed opportunity of actually getting inside like from the people that the Knights of the Round Table ended up possessing. Like
Yeah.
what happened? Like what?
Oh,
Yeah, because they're like seeing like Guinevere and the others, like they did come back to life, like by possessing like these new bodies who are technically their the new incarnations, but these people, but the people that they possess, like they each had individual lives. Like so like by after like they each possess them, like the originals like end up like being on the back seat of the car. It would have been right.
Let me get this real quick. Mills has 10 on C, which is Blind Justice, and then 15 on D, which is the Mud Pack. All righty, Batman. No, Mud Pack. And that's Mill with 15. And then he's also got 8 on F, the Batman Many Faces of Batman. It's a really good story. I do want to talk about it. Me and Dom were talking about a little revival of not just the If I Wrote. The If I Wrote has to be a inspired thing, but talking about books we've read. I'm always about back issues and trades these days anyway. I want to talk about Many Faces. It was really good, but I've got a pile of trade paperbacks I've read. So far, the only ones without the entire top row is now taken. It's all good. On the bottom row, We
Except for the bottom
have
row.
the Super Sons. Say again.
No, except for the bottom row. So some of them have not found
Right.
homes yet.
Super Sons, which is an excellent series. You know what? I'll tell you what. How many issues? 12? All right. You know what? I'll go 15. I'll go 15 on the Super Sons. You know what? It's especially if you haven't read it, that is such a joy to read. Terror Titans is 8 and Starjammers are 8. Let's go 6. I want to get one lot. Everything sells. So let's go 6 on the Starjammers, 8 on the Terror Titans, and I would be willing to go 15 on the Super Sons, especially if somebody got all 3 of those at once. But it's also something I want someone else to understand why so many people were mad when they uprooted Peter J. Tomasi from Jonathan Kent and the Super Sons when Bendis came in. I mean, I could understand. I know you don't like Brian Michael Bendis, Tom, but I could understand you just hating him from what we lost when he came to DC. Because Peter J. Tomasi, I actually met Peter J. Tomasi at the Orlando MegaCon, and I told him, I said, dude, I run a YouTube channel called I Love Comics. We love you there. I boost you every time I can get, and everyone who's jumped onto your books love it. He was so happy to hear that. Like genuinely, I said, holy crap, thanks. Yeah. Eric Boy wants
it's really humbling. Excuse me. Till you really finish reading the comments.
Oh. Yeah. Apologies, very late. You want to talk me down 8 to 5 on the Vampirella? Okay, sure. Let's see. Why not? Let's see, where was it? Did somebody get it? I'm not seeing it here. Just Sleep, Huntress, Action, Fox, Fathom, or was it in the $5 books? I was thinking it's a big dog. Captain America, Action. There it is. It was in the $5. Okay, sure. I got you, Eric and Boyd. Yep. No, it was. Nope. I made the mistake. All right. And my earbuds are beeping at me. So let me change my onto my old ass chewed by pistachio headphones. Pistachio's been really, really good. I mean, he made a little noise earlier, but he's been good. All righty. And let's get the. All right. Did I get the 1 minute warning yet? Let's get the 1 minute warning up here. Now, once again, there is the Super Sons, the Terror Titans, and the Starjammers still open. Those are some really good books. And let's get the. Okay, it was how many? Okay, Vampirella. 1/2. Eric and Boyd. $5. All righty, got you there, sir. Put that in the good box. As a matter of fact, I'll hit the stop here. And what do we got? Oh, one more time. 16 and 20 would have been 36. What is 20? How about if I go 28 on all 3? That's you buy one, you buy 2 of them. You buy the Super Sons and one of the $8, you get the other $8 one free. All right, last deal. After buying, selling, trading books for 35 years, I sat down and created a spreadsheet to catalog everything. Think I should have had it complete in a few days. I thought about doing that. I can't find a free one. I didn't want to spend a lot of money doing it. All right, here we go. I got you down there. And let's get these down. The offer still on the table, however. Wow. Super Sons, Terror Titans, and Star Jammers at 28 is the deal on the table. These are the only ones going into the rejects. However, let me see if I can't remember this. Let me get the paper. Well, I hope that's a car backfiring. Alrighty, so Vezran has the Shazam. Marvel Handbook is with Jim at 21. Camelot is with Tony at 12. And the year 3, not the Mud Pack, but the year 3 is with Jim. All right. There we go. Dun, dun. And then the rest of them are with Mill. The many faces of Batman, Blind Justice, and Mud Pack are with Jim. Not Jim, Mill. Okay, there we go. Aha, I got it right. Oh, I do have one more. Okay, I have one more big dog lot. Let's see. We got stop. Here we have Batman, Harley and Ivy, issue number 2. This is the Paul Dini years, not the Eat, Pray, years. First appearance of Black Aqualad. Not the first one, but the other one thing, I think. I forgot his name.
You talk about Jackson
Here we
Hyde?
have Harley Quinn issue. Oh, you know what? I'll Tim first. Brightest Day issue number 4. It's first appearance of the new Aqualad. Harley and Ivy number 2. Harley Quinn issue number 3. It's the Adam Hughes cover where they're pillow fighting. There you go. We have Shroud of Mystery issue number 1 from Comics. There you go. And excellent shit, by the way. Casper the Friendly Ghost and his horse Nightmare number 23. And it is in excellent condition. And then we have Classics Illustrated, the Berkeley version. And this is the Count of Monte Cristo. There we go. And we have the Classics Illustrated, The Invisible Man. There we go. Next up, we have Marvel's Greatest Comics featuring the Fantastic Four. This is issue number 29 from the 60s, the giant 25 center era. And we have Marvel's Collector's Item Classics issue number 22. There you go. Next and finally, we have The Walking Dead 10th Anniversary Edition. This is a double-sized prestige format, and apparently it's also in color. All righty, there we go. Bidding, this is what bid is number 16, right? Lot number 16. Bidding is as posted. Go for lot 16. All righty. There we go. Let's see. Means you're nerd. Honestly, it's much easier now. I've reduced my 30 long boxes to just 3 over the past few years. Damn, that's a big old drop. And Eric Boy's saying, nice eclectic lot. All right, I know where you'd go first, Eric. Where would you go second? I know you're snagging the got to be the Marvel's greatest hits or greatest comics.
Yeah, that. After that, I'd probably say Brightest Day.
Where do you go on this lot?
Let's have Brightest Day. Be next, I think.
No.
Can you not hear me anymore?
Uh-oh. You guys trying to talk, or am I just
No, I'm.
okay, I may have lost my stars here.
Correct.
Can you hear me?
Well, Eric was talking to you. Like he's talking to me right now.
Hello. Yeah, I'm not even seeing. Okay, I'm gonna jump out. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Oh, about time.
Well, he's taking care of that. I was saying earlier about like with Jeff Johns and his Ghost Machine imprint. For like most of all the books are quality material, that deserves people attention as well as their patronage.
Okay, now I can hear you. Yay! Yay! Sorry about that, guys. I had to switch to the headphones, and I guess it didn't want to. No, this time it wasn't YouTube. It was the equipment. That does to me occasionally, like I'm switching from one to the other. Oh, hello,
Right.
Trusty. How you doing, man?
Hey, Trusty.
Let's see. Yeah, I was asking where you guys would go to, and totally missed it. Totally missed it. But I kind of figured H is Eric's mark. How about you, Dom?
I'll go with Brightest Day as well as let's see here, the Classics Illustrated.
Those, by the way, that is an excellent version of Classics Illustrated. That
I agree.
is, it really is. I collected those religiously. I think I might have read them all back in the day. We have 8 on H, says Mill, getting the Marvel's Greatest Comics. And that is number 29. Marvel's Greatest Comics. 29. Mill at 8. All right. I've been on live chat, but keep getting delayed, says Eric and Boyd. And Trust is in the house. Trust to be on the stage in the chat. It's always nice to hear from Trusty. I think that is an easily agreed upon truth.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever heard of The Walking Dead by Aircell? Yes, not related to
Yeah.
the TV show. It came out much. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've read it, right, and it's really good.
Trying to find the value on it. Yeah, sometimes it is hard for some smaller books. I find when I'm looking for like the previously sold on eBay, a lot of the books I have just weren't sold, which I don't know how to read that. Like nobody wants to get rid of them, or nobody thinks they're valuable enough to sell, or it's a weird kind of way of looking at things. All righty. Marvel Handbook. And that was Jim had the Marvel Handbook at 21, and then the Batman year 3. All righty. I've got to write everything down here. Then I got the Green Lantern stuff and the Superman. Okay, this one is done. This page is done, man. Yes, Trusty is awesome. I don't care what the girls say. And I've seen the one with the green face, but mine has a whole of them on the cover. Yeah, that whole variant cover. Sometimes they're easy to find, and sometimes it's like, does mine actually exist? I end up going to images, like writing in the name and the title number, the company, and then I go into images. And usually when I click on that, it gives me some sort of link so I could trace it to a sale somewhere. That's the best I could give to you on that one, because it is a bit all over the place. 3,000. Ready? And let's see. Away. I need an Eric and Boyd page. And that was for Amperella 1/2. 4 or 5. Alrighty. And let's see. Vezrin, did Vezrin have anything on these? He did not. Mill, on the other hand, had Batman, Blind Justice, 10, and then the Mud Pack at 15. Nope. Yep. Mud Pack at 15. It was Jim that didn't have it. And then Many Faces at 8. Okay. And then there we go. All righty. Cool. Alrighty. And that is so far not a lot of bids on this one, so I'm going to hit the 1-minute warning so we can move on and get back to the not big dogs. Alrighty, I know, right? A lot of good books up here, kids. There you go. Alrighty, and then let's see. Batman Malvez got that, and is everything covered on this one? Okay, cool. I'm all caught up. Everything is perfect. I'm gonna get the stop, and Ding Wong says, "Holy shit!" Oh, okay. Let's get the stop, and we will get these down. Get the next round up. Only one bid on this, and that is the Marvel's Greatest Comics issue number 29 for Mill, and everything else hits the reject box. There we go. Alrighty, and let's get back to the $5. Going back to the $5 books, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if you are listening in and you're like, oh, well, what's all this about? Okay, yeah, we're having an auction. It is an auction. It's not a claim sale. If you are new, feel free to bid. All you got to do is put the monetary value next to the letter of the book it is on. And it's pretty basic. ABCE on the top, FGHIJ on the bottom. PayPal address when it comes time to pay is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18 books goes into a priority padded envelope for $11. 19 through 50 regular size comics goes in a flat rate medium size box for $19. And then 51 and up is usually in a short box or a cardboard box I could tape up as well as I can to make sure it is as USPS proof as I can make it. All righty. That being said, let's get some $5 books because we've got Tarzan of the Apes, Gold Key Tarzan here, kids. And did I write? I did not write the number on the back. Next up, we have Gold Key Lone Ranger. There we go. And we've got Ben Bowie and his Mountain Men. Go from Dell Comics. And we have Walter Lance's Woody Woodpecker, issue number 33. There we are. And we have Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. This is issue number 397 of full color, featuring Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. And then we have Zane Gray's The Lost Wagon Train. This is issue number 583 of Dell Comics 4 color. And then we have issue number 17, The Animal World. There you go. And we have Henry, Carl Anderson's Henry from Dell Comics. And we have Little Lou. There you go. Issue number 100. And then we have Little Lulu, and this is number 63. There we go. All right. Bidding begins. $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 17. Go for lot 17. All right. Free comic book day today. James in the Giant Peach. James in the Giant. It's a good movie. I love James and the Giant Peach. That was a really good movie. I'll take Marvel Just Classics 22 for okay. Let me put that on your page here. Marvel Collectors. 28. $8. All righty, what do we got? 52, 62, 67, 75, 83, 91. All right. And that is 40. Okie dokes. All righty, gang. Let me get that out of the reject box from the last one. And here we are. There we go. I don't know if there is anything. Would you guys go for either of these? Is this your cup of tea or not?
Well, I'll go for Tarzan, the Lone Ranger, Woody Woodpecker, The Animal World, and Little Lulu.
Yeah? How about you, Eric?
Yeah.
I know you are a fan of these cartoon comics, and these are Dell and Gold Key, not the modern Gladstone ones.
Yeah, but they're really, this isn't really my on the like top line of things that I go for from these companies.
Mhm. What looks interesting though?
Yeah, Tarzan and Woody Woodpecker, I guess.
Yeah. Ben Bowie and the Mountain Men. That's the one that draws my eye. You know, I love the Lone Ranger. Definitely getting that. And I've got a whole book full of Little Lulu, but yeah, the Ben Bowie and the Mountain Men is the first thing my eye is drawn to. Let's see. But the only bid I've had on this lot so far is of the last lot. So why don't I get the 1 minute warning and we'll just burn right through the ones that aren't getting any bids. But hey, Vezerin comes in with a bid on F, which is the Zane Grey's The Lost Wagon Train. Alrighty. Lost Wagon Train. This is to Vezerin at $5. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Do. Alrighty. Let's see. What in Vezerin. Vezerin, I mentioned this before. I don't know if you heard the last time, but I did institute some new credit rules where it's $50 per show. And then after that, pay. And that's, I don't know if you know about that. You are not there yet, but I just want to make sure that you know about that because I don't want any surprises or anything. Okay. At this point, you are at 42. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, my back. Let's see. RDV. Where's RDV? Patrick Sargent just wrote RDV in the. Say it 3 times, he might appear. So I'm going to block you if you say it twice. I'm just kidding. He is a peach. No. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This lot is not doing all that great. So I am going, like I said, to get the stop on here. And Lost Wagon Train is similarities to Chuck Wagon that disappeared in the TV set. Okay. All right, let's get the stop here. Or the step, as I kind of missed it there, but there you go. And we're going to bring these down. Only one book had a bid. Man, where's Glenzer these days? That was the one I was saying. He wanted this one. All right, Vezerin is the Lost Wagon Train, and the rest come to the reject box. Well, at this point, it's going to be the reject boxes. All right. Once again, is working for some rent and a chance to take his lady love out for an anniversary celebration next week on her days off. A nice, inexpensive one. A little out of town 2-day vacation to a zoo. All right, kids. Next up, we have Superman, Blood of the Ancestors. There you go. And then we have Superman Cal, which is kind of the medieval. It's Dave Gibbons and Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. I hear he can draw. Next up, we have Nathaniel Hawthorne's The Scarlet Letter. And then we have Washington Irving's Rip Van Winkle. There we go. And we have Lewis Carroll's Through the Looking Glass. And here is William Shakespeare's Hamlet. We also have Charles Dickens' Great Expectations. And Herman Melville's Moby Dick. And then we have H.G. Wells' The Island of Dr. Moreau. And finally, we have Mike Grell's Green Arrow, The Longbow Hunters, issue number 1. All righty. Bidding begins $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 18. Go for lot 18. There we go. And we still have some 3s and some 2s. What medium does your daughter draw? Almost everything. I've seen her buy everything. I mean, she's done paints. She's done color pencils. She's done crayons. I think mostly she does color pencils these days, but she really has experimented all over the place. England teen, I'm about to log off soon. I've got my total at 91. That match what you've got. Yes, it does. 100%, as a matter of fact. And that would be 41 after the use of credit. All righty. Oh, my back. That does sound familiar. Prismacolor. I know she goes and sometimes she buys individual. There's a small art store by the college over here. We live right next to a college called Ball State. Yes, I've laughed about that. And she'll go and she'll just buy like individual things. So I don't know the product name because basically my job is to hand her a card so she can pay for it. Okay, thank you very much, Mel. I certainly appreciate it. Jim says 5 on 8, taking the Superman Blood Brothers blood insert session. All righty. So I couldn't tell you the names and everything because I can't really go into the store. That's why I actually give her my card, because the store has a big hairy cat and I am allergic. So I can't go in. I could go in for like maybe 5 minutes and then I come out anymore and my eyes are all blood red and all that kind of stuff. All righty, Jim. $5. Have a good one, Mel. Take care. Be safe. And I'm going to 1 minute warning here. I had them all set up. I didn't think the Classics Illustrated were going to go, considering the reception that they got at the Dogs. But yeah, hey, you can literally say these are good books. They're very well written books. I would recommend the Green Arrow Longbow Hunters. That's one of my favorite stories of all time. You know what? Good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you. And let me just get the stop. All right, I'm going to move these out. We're going to get something else in here. And we are starting our second reject box. All right. Superman Blood of the Ancestors is with Jim. And The rest hit the read box.
That's crazy. Oh, these are good books.
Yep, it is. It is. I am. By the way, I've been saying this, and I am going to set up a new channel. I'm going to call it Auction Comics #1, and it's going to be strictly for the auction. I'm hoping I could get out of the shadow ban of I Love Comics and maybe expand a little bit, because, in all honesty, I am shadow banned, and yeah, I was just looking for an expansion. Okay, we're on to some $3 books. All right. And let me change the sign. There we go. And we have, let's see, Batman issue number 432. And we have Batman issue number 448. Wait, these are going backwards. Did I mess something up? 448, 447. All right. And here is Batman number 440. And we have issue number 443. Here's Batman issue number 444. Batman issue number 445. There you go. And Batman issue number 446. And here's issue number 447. Batman issue number 448. Number 449. Why is there not another $3 book here? Huh, that don't make sense. Then it gets went in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. No? That is so weird. Okay, let's see. There we go. Last issue of DC Comics Presents. That is issue number 97. Okay, bidding begins. $3 each. Soon as I get the go for lot number. Am I really at 20 lots? That can't be right. All right, go for lot 20. That cannot be right. I must have bumped it up. So let's see. We had 10, and then it was 10 was the first big dog, and then we had 5 of those, 6 of those. So that would have been 16, 17, 18. This is lot number 19, not number 20. Okay. I'm going to a G.I. Joe show tomorrow, says, yeah, I think it's 19, Jackson. I'm going to G.I. Joe show tomorrow, says Patrick. Cool. It's really neat. All righty. Let's see how these go. Bum, 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 bum. Everybody needs a little time away. I might just do the next 2 lots, the $3 lots, because it is getting to midnight. And then maybe say, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. All right. Jim is saying 3 on B, F, and G. All righty. B being 440. Batman 440. And that's Jim at 3. Man, did we lose Tony Hayes? Let's see. Batman. I haven't seen him around. And it was F, which is 446, and G, which is 446. 446. Batman 447. E, would you mind explaining again the rules for purchasing totaling over $50? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, what I'm talking about is credit. So like Tony's bought himself a bunch of credit, and Mill bought himself. But when you buy credit, I put a $50 limit on any show, so you can get $50 in credit per show. And then after the $50, it's it costs. That is to keep me from, because one time we needed rent, and Darkness Comes, who by the way had every right to, it wasn't against at the time, but he got $150 credit. He used it that time. I was like, oh God, what am I going to do? So I came up with the idea, and it just basically keeps it from being an entire show of, well, I gave those books away. So there's definitely something going into the family coffers. That's why I came up with it. It's called the Tony Hayes rule. Exactly. Yes. No, and by the way, once again, that's not a blast on Darkness Comes. It just happened that way, and I was like, oh,
Right.
yeah. And I wasn't holding anything against them or anything like that. Oh, but I've prepaid already. Shouldn't be on credit. It's the that's what it is. It's the I get what you're saying. But yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. It keeps money going to E's account. Yes. Yes. So like if, and by the way, I did add on the extra Veteran for the credit. When you put in the two, I actually added in, and you had 250. Or if you added on 100, it was 125. Because that was the deal. If you put in if you advance to $100, you get 125. You get 25 extra in credit. And it just makes sure that there's no that I don't have a day where I can't help the family out with the bills. Yep. All right. But that's what that's all about. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Did any of these get? Oh yeah, Jim did get put a bid on 3 of them, and those were Batman 440, 446, and 447. Alrighty. Alrighty, and this is, let me break these down and we'll go to the next lot. Batman, it was 440, 446, 447. And that is 140, okay. 163, 166, 169, 172. Yeah. Alrighty. And let me get these down. I guess I'll get these down. Alrighty. And one more time, 450, 446, and 447. Everything else hits the reject box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 21. What if we, buddy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the, well, let's say 15 for the last of the Batman. If anybody wants to take me up on that offer. There we go. And into the reject box. I told you there'd be more. And we still have that. We still have Cap America #1 in the $5 lot waiting for somebody to take it. But here is Ed Brubaker, Captain, issue #2. And here is issue #3. Here's issue #4. We have issue #5. Issue #7. Here is Captain America issue #8. This probably got some monetary value. Maybe I should skip this one. Just go to the $2. Issue #8. And we have issue number 9. And here is issue number 10. Way to interrupt a story, right? Issue number 12. And issue number 13. There you go. Bidding begins $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. There we go. Actual number 20. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3. We got 10 Captain America books plus a $5. I'll tell you what. You take this whole lot, and I'll throw in the number 1 with it. Anybody takes the lot, I'll throw in the number 1. Steve Epting is returning to comics in August with Rick Remender on A. Okay. Let's see one.
Oh wow. No.
Image book called Hammer Fist. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, I actually saw
Go ahead,
that.
sir.
No, I actually saw.
Hammer
I
Fist?
saw that when I was visiting. No, I actually saw that title when I was visiting my local comic book stores.
All righty. This run of Captain America is highly praised by one Mr. Breen, being an Ed Brubaker fan. I agree. I've read it. For a little bit, I had the
concur.
hardcover sold those.
It's a great run.
Yeah. And once again, get the entire lot. I throw in the number 1 from the $5 lot for free. All right. So that would be 11 books. Good stuff, kids. All right.
Don't miss out.
Boom, boom. All righty. Huh. How you doing there, Eric? You holding up?
I'm actually taking off.
Yeah. Were you sleeping?
No. I'm just listening in, and yeah, this is the best superhero comic run in the 21st century.
Okay.
On that note, I am going to take off to head up to work in the morning, so I will see you guys later. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good night.
You have a go in it. All righty. Cool. I'll tell you what, it has been a day. It has been a day. We've got some good books here, but it looks like not a lot of love for the Captain America. So I'm going, since we're getting to the end of it here, I'm just going to put the 1-minute warning. The offer still is on the table. All right. And that if you get the entire lot, I will throw in number 1 for free. And we'll have one more minute, and then we're going to go to the last of the $3 books of the night. And then we've got 2 $2 lots. I have a $1 lot, but I'll just do the $2. Oh. Well, maybe. It depends. If you guys aren't tired, I'm not really tired. So, and I'm not. I'm all kind of jacked, which is weird because I did not sleep last night.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in work mode. I've been cleaning the comics out of my room, putting them in the flea market, and I get kind of what is that called? With a horse in the just look straight, tunnel vision. And I was going, and I looked up at the clock. It said 3:50, and I'm like, holy shit! I gotta take a work. I gotta wake up. Gail to work in 40 minutes. So I turned the light off at least, to rest the eyes and everything. Could not fall asleep. Didn't fall asleep until about 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Woke up at 10. Yeah, I'm still kind of jazzed. Just fucked up really bad, spilled wine all over the place. Yikes. I do that with red cream soda. I have to try to hide the big red spot on the carpet. Go figure. All right. There you go. Let's get these down. Not a lot of love for Captain America. Captain America, by the way, is one of those titles that, just people don't seem to like Captain. I can understand Ta-Nehisi Coates not liking the Ta-Nehisi Coates run, but the Brubaker run, I don't understand that. This is some good shit. All right. Check on this real quick as well. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. What is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where is the 8, 9. Okay, I would need issue number 11 to continue that. Okay. Alrighty, the last of the $3. Let's sit and stare at these for a little bit. We've got Archie Pals and Gals. I'm not going to worry about numerical order here. This is issue number 204. And we've got issue number 198. And here is issue number 218. There we go. And we have issue number 310 of Laugh Comics. And then we've got Reggie and Me, issue number 93. There we go. We've got Archie Pals and Gals, issue number 222. And issue number 221. And here is issue number 220. And we have issue number 261. And then we have Pep Comics, issue number 332. Bidding begins, $3 each. As soon as I get to go for lot number 2. What were we on? 21. 21. There we go. Yeah. Alrighty. Sorry, I mentioned it before, but I guess I didn't make it clear. I do apologize for any confusion there, Vezran. Alrighty. So never mind.
What?
What? No, I was just looking for something to talk about, something to grab on, and just kind of converse about that wasn't, Okay, thank you, Vez. Thank you. Yeah, it's just we're getting to the end of the day, and I got to tell you, I'm just like last night too. I am not tired. I'll tell you what. The thing that one of the things that's going for me is I am looking at the TV. I've been watching Shogun, and I'm on like the last 15 or 20 minutes, and this is such a TV show. It really is. So no matter what happens tonight, however we do, I don't think I'm going to go to sleep. I think I'm going to finish the movie in my TV show. I've done it. It's the Richard Chamberlain 1980 version. I have yet to see the 2000s, that 20 whatever it was, one that was done a couple of years ago, and I hear that one's great. So I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Jim comes in with 3 on H, I, and J. All right. H being Pep issue number 32. Pep 332. And then we've got Comics issue number 2. Was that 210, 310? 310. Laugh 310. Have you ever watched the original or did you watch the remake?
Can you say again?
Have you ever watched the original or the remake of Shogun?
Shogun. I actually I watched the original. I watched some of the episodes like growing up. However, I have yet to watch the new adaptation of Shogun.
Yeah, it's just so freaking good, man. Seriously. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friends, I say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. All right, now I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way, which is a little tune. Yep, All righty. Yeah, I realized I was a little off pitch on that last
Yeah.
few lines.
Yeah,
Just a bit.
you were up pitch.
Because I lost the lyrics when he said, "I've lived lives full. I've traveled each." I kind of lost the lyrics there, and I was like, "Okay, wait a second," and I couldn't pick it up. Oh, sometimes it happens, and yes, sometimes that happens live, which always kind of sucks. But that's what you get if when you always go for a solo in the choir. All right, let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. What is your favorite movie music? Jim has Pep, Laugh, and Reggie and Me. Everything else hits the reject box.
What?
Not movie song, but movie score. What is your favorite movie score?
Well, I'd say it would have to be the scores. It'd be James Horner score for The Mask of Zorro.
Okay. All righty. Going for James Horner and Mask of Zorro. Good stuff. Good stuff.
But I'm surprised like the other Archie books I didn't find at home.
Wow. I don't know. I'm actually thinking things are kind of dying down right now. It's just, so, I don't know. Sometimes Archie sells, sometimes it doesn't. And I haven't seen, Jim would buy, but Jim likes Archie. Jim doesn't really go for the satellite titles. And the other person that bought Archie was either Darkness Comes or Glenzer. And I haven't seen Glenzer in months. Really. So I'm actually kind of worried about my friend here. All right, kids. Next up, we have Iron Man, issue number 280. Oh, okay. I changed it. And we have Iron Man, issue number 285. And here is Iron Man, issue number 286. And we have Iron Man, issue number 287. And we have issue number 289. And here is issue number 292. And we have 294. There we go. 295. 297. And we have issue number 298. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 22. Go for lot 22. There we are. And I do have the first cameo of War Machine, but that's going to come up in a future auction. I like the Elvis Alternate Aloha album, says Tony Hayes. And I've had the whistle in Kill Bill. It's called Twisted Nerve, another piece of movie music, by the way, created by Bernard Herrmann, who does one of my favorite scores for Psycho and Vertigo. But yeah, that is Bernard Herrmann, who did quite a few, actually, musical scores for Alfred Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock is one of my favorite directors of all time. I've never watched the John Wick movie, but I've had one playing in the background. There are a lot of firearms featured in that movie. Yes. And everybody who carries a pistol who fights John Wick thinks that they actually need to shove the bullet through his chest rather than stand back at a safe distance behind cover and shoot him in the fucking head. That's one. I mean, you get past that, and yes, you can enjoy the John Wick movies. I do enjoy the John Wick movies. But every time I watch, at least once or twice, I'm like, why did you run up to him with your gun? That's not how guns work. Stay back behind something. Ba-bang, ba-bang. You don't have to run up and shove the gun through his chest. Yeah. You know what else is a great song? Isn't it right? If I play that, if I play that, I lose monetization on a. Oh wait, I don't monetize my auctions. That is true. All righty, let's see. Eric Breen bounce around while I stand. I love that.
That was good.
That is so silly and stupid. It is a lot of fun. Tony Hayes says 20 on the lot. All righty, and with that, I'm just going to hit stop. All right, stop. There we go. I have that song on my Spotify. I know, right? I actually, after I heard it and we played it so many times, I don't even like this song, but I love the
A little creepy.
That's some fun stuff. I think it was RDV who created these. Yeah, the monetization is gone for the auctions, but I don't really monetize auctions because if I put the commercials on, then some people might miss a bid or something. So I figured it was unfair. This is actually me with my shirt off, by the way.
Jesus Christ! Who's your friend? Oh, do you find me sexy? Oh, look at my titties. Oh,
Okay, I'm 12. Shut up. All righty, let's get the next round up here. Okay, kids, next up we have the New Mutants issue number 7. And we have the New Mutants issue number 12. Here is New Mutants issue number 28 and 33. I always liked Warlock as a character back then. Issue number 34. I liked Magic as a character back then, but I'm a big fan of her now. Here's issue number 37. Like everybody's tough guy now. Here's issue number 38. Issue number 41. And issue number 47. Once again, I only put 9. I don't know what was wrong with my brain. What was going on with that? All right, let's get the go for it. Let's see. Go for lot 23. Here we go. I forgot that you have that up. I miss every time. Yeah, it's fun. I don't put them on very much because the best of them have songs that get me that get me demonetized. So I don't do them very often. But as they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. Not a lot of people know how me and Eric met, but here it is.
Mom used to say that to me when I was little. What?
RDV's a dick for doing that one. Oh, wow. Tony Hayes said $20 on a lot. So let me get the stop on this. And there we go. Okay. All right. That is it is stupid fun.
So, any takers for the New Mutants?
Oh, yeah. Tony Hayes took the lot.
Nice.
All right. And, well, I guess those two went quick. So I've got one more. It's a $1 lot. So I'll just go on ahead. I'll go on ahead. And we'll put this up. That ruined me. It's so disturbing. He just saw him in the woods and just hugged him. That's exactly it. It was like, I just figured, you know what? Why not? All righty, gang. Next up, we have the Vietnam Journal, and this is issue number 4. There we go. And then we have Thriller, issue number 2. And here is 1111 by Bernie Wrightson. This issue number 1. But it also says, so I guess Bernie writes and created it. And did these guys, I don't get that. All righty. But then we have Snowman 1944, issue number 3. Oh. Hold on just a sec. All right, we're going to these are $1. Then we have the Horseman, issue number 0. All righty, and we have issue number 2. And we have Moon Knight. This is the Tricker Read free comics for ages 13 plus. And then we have Batman, issue number 324. This is usually a $10, maybe $15 book. It's a $1 book, okay? If you're wondering what the condition it's in, it's a $1 book. Here is issue number 2 of Spirit of Wonder. And here is Avalon Studios featuring Aria, number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get to go for lot number 24. I remember when we used to do 30 lots, by the way. Like, I would put sets up by themselves so you could see all the issues in them. Yeah, go for lot 24. This one I just added some dogs in. All right, let's see. Yeah.
Well,
definitely go for the Batman. You.
Not a bad choice. Let's see. I would go for Aria, Thriller, and wait. Is that? Let's see. What's next to I on Aria's left?
Spirit of Wonder. It looks like an American kind of manga sort of thing, done by Dark Horse. It actually says manga under the Dark Horse label.
Yeah, I'll go for that one as well.
Okay. So I'm watching season 5 of the Batman 2004 show. They did their own World's Finest story of him meeting Superman. Then I hear the voices of STAS's Lois and Luthor. Huh. It felt off hearing those iconic voices in such different design and continuity, sir. I understand. I understand how that can kind of just make you upset. So to calm down, I'm going to play the pan flute for you. I'm sorry, I got the instrument wrong. So here, I believe, is Eric playing the drums. There we go. All right, Tony Hayes says $1 on A and B, the Vietnam War Journal.
Good choice.
Journal.
And Thriller.
And the Thriller.
Oh, good choices.
Tony Hayes at $1.
I'll also go with besides the titles I mentioned earlier, I would also go with Snowman 1942.
That looks really cool. I want to know about 1111 as well, since we're bringing them up. Those just look interesting. All right,
Yeah, well,
what did we have?
Yeah, the 80s and 90s were filled to the brim with independent titles.
Yep. I don't know if we still have an audience for 80s independents, but for a while I was picking them up, selling them quite a bit, as a matter of fact. They are a lot of fun.
Really are.
Eric and I would talk about how the 80s had some of the best independent comics around. Easily 175, 178, 181.
Now, what are your two thoughts on independence as when it reached the 90s with the original Iron Age of comics after Copper?
All righty, and let's see what we got here. Oh, wait a second. I didn't write down the last, what was it? Tony had the Iron Man lot. Alrighty, and that was 20. And he also had the New Mutant slot. And that was 18. And then it is V4 Journal. And number 2. And that is 80. And there we go. Okay. I think he was singing Death One. And Jim comes in with $1 on H, which is the Batman. I was wondering if anybody was going to take that. It is a messed up copy of it, but it is still a copy of it. All righty. And let's see, Jim, and that is Batman. And that, let's see, what was it again? 2 something 6. $1. I was so disappointed when I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I saw the condition. I was like, oh my gosh. 2 different reactions there. Okay, you know what? I think that can be that. Let me get these down, and we'll get the. Well, no, this is the last of them. And what do we got for you? What do we got for you? What is the longest one of these? Oh, well, you know what?
So long, man. Have a
There we
good
go.
rest. Fuck you!
All right, there you go. One last one before we end it. I am so demonetized right now, by the way. But yeah, I think it's kind of fun. I really don't monetize, but they are going to. They're not. It's not a copyright strike, but what they're going to do is they're going to send a message and they're going to say, "Hey, those people are going to take everything this video makes," and then. They're going to say, what action do you want to take? And I'll quiet those parts down, or I'll just have them edited out so you guys don't have to watch that kind of sick stuff. Oh, this is the fun. There you go. I know you guys are probably getting sick of them. Sorry. I think they're fun. All righty, and with that, let's turn the camera around. There we go. I think tomorrow I might actually add the wall or move the wall around a little bit, change it up, because I've got some books that need to go up there. All righty, let's see. We got that one H. I think it's okay. And with that, let's go through these. There we go. Jim. Usually with Jim, I just want to wait until he sends me his the list on Twitter. But what I've got is a total of 182. Fighting 5 for 3, Green Lantern, issue 130. These are all $3 books. Green Lantern 133, 198, 199. $1 Unlimited X-Men 25. Wait a second. I think I sold that twice. Somebody said, hey, is that still open? And I mistakenly said, yes, I didn't. Or it was you. Okay, I guess, because I'm not seeing it anywhere else. Okay, I just remembered somebody mentioning it, but it must have been you, Jim. All righty. Cool. Just had to make sure. Let's see. Then we've got $5 books. Commandy number 2, 3, 4. Web of Spider-Man number 20. Action Comics 515, 516, 519, 522, and the annual number 1 from the John Byrne era. Omok number 1 from the Jack Kirby era. Strange Tales 120. And then Commandy number 9, or these are $8 books. Number 9, 10, 11, and 32. Green Lantern 51, JLA 120 something. Superman 214, 286, and 287. Then the Batman Year 3 set for $12, the Marvel Handbook set for $21. These are $3 books. Batman 440, 446, 447, Pep 332, Laugh 310, Reggie and Me 93, and Batman, I believe it was 226 or 236 for $1. And I've got a $1.82 on you. All right. Tony Hayes had the Star Trek lot, for 30, Camelot 3000 lot for 12, the Iron Man lot for 20, the New Mutants lot for 18, and then Viet War Journal, I believe it was number 4, and then Thriller number 2 for $1 each for 82 total, and that would be 32 after the credit. You do you have credit with me? I think it's straight. Do you have credit? I don't remember you having credit right now, so I think it's 82. Okay. I think that got used like 2 weeks ago or something. All right. Vezerin, however, was at 100, and he had Candy number 3 for $1, Action Comics 513, 514, 539, and 541 for $5 each. Conan 25 at 8, and Supergirl movie adaptation at 8, Lost Wagon Train at 5, and that is 42, and that is 58 left there, sir. All righty. You know, the kind of the thing is, talking to Vezerin, we were mentioning rules. He has never hit the 50 mark. So we're explaining the rules, but he's never hit the 50 mark. This is the closest he's come. So there you go. Mill already talked to us. He's 91. Jeff has Silver Heels number 1. These are dollar books. Silver Heels number 1, Nightman versus Wolverine 0, Exiles 43, Booster Gold number 3. And then the dollar books were Superboy number 9 and 11, New Adventures. I think they were. Phoenix number 1 from Atlas Comics, Ghost Rider, Punisher, and Wolverine Hearts of Darkness for 5, X-Men 4 Semele for 5, and Exo Man of War number 1 signed by Robert Venditti for 8, and that is a total of 31 for Jim. Vampirella 1/2 for Eric and Boyd for 5, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, that. All righty. If it is necessary, I will be having an auction again in the middle of the week. Make sure I could give my wife, or maybe we just need the extra boost with rent, either one, just to make sure that everything is as comfortable as possible. Yeah.
Right.
And if I could take her to the zoo, that's better, but rent comes first.
How was the zoo in Indiana?
I have no idea. There's one in Indianapolis, and there's one in a city a couple of miles away called Fort Wayne. I've never been to either. And I've seen pictures, and the Indianapolis one is big. It has a big old aquarium, which I love. I miss SeaWorld so very much. I used to swim under the ocean with my eyes open just so I could see. It stings for a little bit, but then it clears up. But I used to love being under the water and just watching and looking at things and such. Never cared for snorkeling. I know a lot of people like to put on the snorkels, and it doesn't work for me because I want to go down. That was back then. Now I don't think I could do what I used to do. No 56-year-old man. I'm about to be 56 in July. No 56-year-old man should tout off his young man stats. When I was a young man, I could hold my breath for 4 minutes, 32 seconds. Yeah, I really could hold my breath that long. I would not feel good. I'd come up, but I could do it. And when I was about 37, 38, I could hold my breath for 4 minutes. I lasted maybe 30 seconds. Ever saw any sharks under? Oh, did I tell you this story? Are you mocking me, Austin? Yes, I do have a shark. I've got a couple of shark stories, but yes, I do actually have a close encounter shark story. One, my brother stepped on a nurse shark. We were riding waves, and we're out in the ocean. We're treading, and he puts his foot down, and we see it. It goes, and it went one way and then it circled back into another, like it didn't know what to do. And when it passed us by, we saw, holy shit, that was a nurse shark. It's like, I just stepped on a shark. So that was one of the other one. And this shark keeps getting bigger. It's fucking Jaws at this point. But my friends, I wanted to go fishing with my brother, and it's basically his friends. At this point in time, I'm maybe 5, 6. We lived in a small shack. It was a 1-bedroom shack off of Tampa Bay. And I mean, like right off of Tampa Bay, there was a bunch of woods. If we walked through the woods, there's the water. And we loved to play. We used to collect little fiddler crabs. They're little crabs about yay big. And if we collected enough, my dad could make soup and all that kind of stuff with them and everything. And we like to do that. And we would go and we'd catch fish and all that. That would be our meat. We didn't have money. Like we couldn't go to the grocery store and, hey, look, it's steak night. We didn't have money to the tune of one time. My aunt paid me $20 to wasn't $20. Couldn't have been. 40 years ago, guys. 40 fucking years ago. But anyway, I was paid to go $2. So I was paid to go under the house to drag out either an armadillo or a possum. I'm thinking it might have been an armadillo. Once again, 40 years. I would do anything for money back then. I was just that kind of guy. I was working the gig economy, and in this point, it was drag meat out from under the house. They saw an animal go underneath it. It's ours. We used to dig up gopher turtle holes so we could have turtle meat. And so anyway, we wanted to go fishing, and I went out to the bay to catch up to my brother and his friends. I heard they were out there. Well, I got my fishing pole and everything, and they're in the boat, but they're off a ways. And so I'm like, guys, let me go, guys. And they were like, ha, if you want to be here, you got to swim here, which is no big deal. I could swim like a fucking fish. Couldn't swim like a shark. But I start going out, and all of a sudden they're like, go back. And I wonder why. And then they say, get on the rock. There was a rock there. And they say, get on the rock. So I climb up on the rock, and a tiger shark swims around the rock. And he stays there for a little bit. You know, he heard the noises. He smelled the smells. So he was looking for me. He was hunting me. Eventually, my friends came over. My best friends, anyway. They came over, and they got on the boat. But that was my close encounter. That I was walking out and was basically being bait for a shark that had been tooling around my. They were fishing, so they had all the chum. They had the fish eyes and all that kind of stuff using as bait, and that's what attracted it. And then my splashing around trying to get out to him drew it to me. So it was a lot of fun. I wasn't scared because, you know, a shark's not going to jump up on a rock, which is kind of weird because a little bit later, once again, I may have my timeline off. I do remember being afraid because my brother said Jaws could come out through the bathtub. And for some reason, my young ass believed him for just a little bit. My dad beat some sense into me because I was whining, oh, the shark's going to eat me in the bathtub. So he had enough of that shit. So he smacked me until I went back into the bathtub. I remember also we were watching a movie about horror films, and my brother convinced me that a psychopath is an actual, because I went through the woods. I know what a path is. So my brother was making fun of me because I thought a psychopath was like a path in the woods. Like if you were on this path, a killer would come up and kill you. And my dad got so mad at him, and he got mad at me for being scared about it. So anyway, I was young. I was very young. But I believe those stories, man. Go figure. All righty. Let's see. What are you saying there, Austin? I freaking love sharks, but live in the middle of the desert. The only ones I see is the aquarium and Eyewitness. well, we went on a couple of fishing trips that ended up with sharks swimming around. We never went fishing for sharks, but yeah, I've seen sharks. Another scary one would be the alligators. Like I swam. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, something pinched. I swam in a lake called Lake Sansu in Orlando, and there was a gator that lived in there. And the adults, the kids would be swimming, and I would always get in trouble because I would go to the bottom and I would do the walk. Like I would hold on to the ground for as long as I can because I always wanted to see how long I could hold my breath. I loved being in the water, but my grandparents were always watching the surface, to see if if gators were coming and all that kind of stuff. They couldn't find me. He was in the grass. They couldn't find me, and finally I came up. And my granddad, get your damn ass full. He was not happy that I had done what I did because I ended up being way out further than I should have been. But nothing happened. The gator didn't come for me or anything. I've had another one. We had a boat. We had a house on a very small lake, and there was one alligator in it. I didn't know that until my dad pointed it out because I was hearing, and I thought it was frogs. And my dad saw me jump out of the boat to get cool, and he goes, "You know what that sound is?" And he told me it was an alligator. I was like, "Holy shit, get back in the boat." And me and my cousin were sleeping out on our back porch. Thankfully it was covered, with a net and the screen and all that kind of stuff. And we were sleeping out, and we hear ching, 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 and it's like our fence is like shaking. And so flashlight was shining, the fucking alligators climbing over the fence. That's when I learned they could do that. That will put a spot on your seat. I'll tell you that, because holy shit, gators can climb fences. But he was climbing over for some reason. He wanted to get something that was in our yard, and we're wondering if it was us, but I don't know. Anyway, those are my stories about that. Yeah, I've had a few encounters with wild. My cousin, I had to drag them. Speaking of alligators, I had to drag my cousin out. She was about day high. She was not this is maybe 82, 80-ish. So she was about, I would guess, about 8 or 9, really just a small morsel. And we were out on a key and taking pictures. It was beautiful. And my dad kind of tilts his head and he goes, "Go get your cousin now." And I was like, I just started running. He could tell me why I'm running to get my cousin. I guess I was about 12, 13 maybe at the time. And he says, "There's an alligator right in front of her." I'm like, "And you're sending me?" But I did. I grabbed her because he was like, he had just the 2 eyes are right above it. And that's something, because when we went camping at night, he would point it out. He would take us to like the lake, and he would go, "You see that?" And you would see like 2 little shiny things just barely going up over the water. And he would teach us to look out for that kind of stuff. He would teach us, like, that ripple is a fish playing. You could see this one is something actually moving under the water. It was a lot of fun. I had a good childhood. Anyway, tomorrow, kids, we're going to be ranking Superman annuals, number 1 through 12. So, and this is the Silver Age. So please join us for that. That's 10:30. Should be a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying it. Although there were barely we did Avengers 13 through 23. Not a lot of good ones. For that. Dom, you want to look through these books?
Sure.
All right. You want to do it on camera? We could keep a chat going if anybody wants to chat. Or do you want to do it? Okay, we'll do it that way. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions, you want to hear any more weird stories of my childhood, my joke is my childhood is kind of like an I Love Lucy episode, where I just get into all sorts of scrapes. Aaron, it's just,
Not.
It's a weird and interesting life.
And if there are any of the books from the rejects that you're interested in taking up, you're more than welcome to.
Yep, that is something. Dominic's looking at them, but everybody's okay to bid. And usually, if you say you want it, Dom says, "All right, give it to him." Usually. All righty, let me. There you go. $2 books. $2 books. Oh, you are not going to believe what got left behind in the $2 books, dude. Let me see, and then the $2 books in the back. I don't think that any of the $2 books in the back were left behind. Nope. Oh, then I'll just do the $1 books. Let's see, we had 1111 and Snowman 1941 or 44. And that is issue number 3. And then we had Horseman 0. Tricker Reed Moon Knight number 1. Aria number 1. Spirit of Wonder issue number 2. Something called Joshua Pure Evil. That's issue number 2. And that is $1 books. Any interest?
I say yes to all of them.
All righty. And once again, if you guys have a question or comment, go right on ahead. And if you find a book that you want, say the word. All righty. Let's do $1 books. And these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All righty, 7. And Tony Hayes said, I got no credit, man. Well, we credit you for being a swell guy. All right, and let's go to some $2 books. I may take a little time between so I could gather up like all the 3s, and we'll just do it in order like that. And I think these are all the 2s that are left. Okay. Let's see. These are $3. So here are the $2 books that didn't get. Hey, Darkness, what's up? Well, Darkness, I'm going through these books again for Dom. If you see something you like, say something. Here we have Xeno Warrior print. These are here. I'll put up the signs and such. These are the $2 books. We really did do that. I went hunting with like a 22 BB gun. My dad let me fire off his actual rifle once, and I ended up splitting my lip, and I bruised my shoulder. I was holding it so wrong. And I thought we were supposed to put the rifle right here, and they were going, you better not do that. Better not do that. Blam! Oh. You're not going to do that anymore, are you? Man, my dad and mom would so be arrested for the way they raised us. If you're a Gen Xer, you know what I'm talking about. The way we were raised, we get arrested these days. Xena Warrior Princess number 3. We've got Champions Volume 1, number 1, and this is from that other Comic Co. I've never heard of this Champions. This isn't the video tabletop game at all. Against Black Shard 3D, issue number 1. The Darkness, issue number 40. All right, this was bought by Jim. Terminator, The Enemy Within, issue number 3. Terminator, The Enemy Within, issue number 4. Then we've got Robotech Masters, issue number 2, issue number 7, and issue number 4. Robotech the Macross Saga, Macross. That is issue number 5. And then we've got Robotech, The New Generation, issue number 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have no idea what a Robotech is. We have Tomoe, issue number, what is this? 1, cover B. Dudley Do-Right, issue number 2. High Adventure, The Amazing High Adventure, issue number 1. And I'm kid you not, these were passed up, dude. All-Star Squadron, issue number 14. All-Star Squadron, issue number 30. 34. And once again, if you're watching and you see something you dig, just say, hey, I dig that. I'll take that. Now we're on $2 books. 35. Number 43. 44. 46. And 45. And that is all the $2 books that was left. What says you, sir? The yays and the nays.
Yes to all of them.
All righty. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, kids. Oof. Let's see. 25 $2. That is 50. All right. And that is 57. Goodness gracious. Hope everything's going well for you, Darkness. There you go. All righty. Where are we? These are the $5. So let me put these down. Oof. And let me dig out the $3 here for a moment there, Dom.
Yep.
And if you want to regale us with your tales of meeting nature.
I do. Well, there have been times when when I like bask myself in nature, whether it's during the yearly Yosemite trip with the family, or whenever I go on walking trails like ever since I moved to Oregon, and there's just a really good to great one. Yeah, but actually, one of my favorite trails it's outside of where I currently live, but it's actually nice. It's a nice area in the woods where also you can see a nice waterfall.
That I would love to see. I mean, I've seen a couple of them in Thailand, but I went at dry season, so a lot of them were like trickles when they should have been big rushes and all that kind of stuff. So I would love to see a big waterfall. You know, I've actually heard Indiana has some caves to walk around. I would love to do that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I told Gail, I said, look, we're not doing, we don't have theme parks up here, so we got to find something, find something to do and like that. Because I got to tell you, I do miss my theme parks a lot. Have Iron Jaw number 1. So, she found zoos and like she was talking, we do Great America. We does. I looked at him and said, Gail, you're not going to enjoy this. It's all roller coasters. It's all spin rides. I'm not going to enjoy it. I love roller coasters, but spin rides kill me. We have Personality Comics Presents The Original Crew. Issue number 1 is Captain Kirk. Then we've got George Takei, Nichelle Nichols, and Jimmy Doohan. We also have George Harrison from the Beatles. Green Lantern, issue 126. 132, 131. Once again, if you're watching and you're interested in something, say something. 177. 175, it is the no price variant. And we have 184 and 187. And then we have Batman issue number 443, 444, 445, 448. DC Comics Presents issue number 97, Batman 449. And Archie's Pals and Gals issue number 198, 204, 218, 221, 222, 220, and 201. How much for the George Harrison? It was $3, sir. All right.
Not a bad choice.
There you go. Are you going to you want the George Harrison?
He can have it.
Well, let's see if he wants it. What about the others there, sir? Okay, he's got the George Harrison.
All right. Well, since he has George Harrison, I'll claim the other books.
Okie doke. Let me get that out for him, and I'll put it on his sheet. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? George Harrison. George Harrison. While my guitar. By the way, best song from the Beatles. My favorite. 100%.
Oh,
While my guitar gently weeps.
I agree. And I really know that remains like a classic in their discography.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my favorite renditions. There's like "When My Guitar Gently Weeps," where it's like when Prince and the other like musicians like did a tribute like for the Beatles, and Prince ended up shredding his guitar.
Awesome. One of my favorite renditions is Floyd from the Muppets.
Really, he did a rendition of "When My Guitar Gently Weeps."
Yep, as well as New York State of Mind, which, by the way, they really killed on that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's 85 total from Tony Hayes. All right. And what about you with the rest?
Besides George Harrison being claimed, as for the other books, I say yes.
Okie doke. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Crazy is like you hear people like talk about like Paul and John and even Ringo, but you don't hear a lot of people talk about George, especially how he was able to gain a successful solo career of his own.
Yep. All right, that was 25. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll tell you, like it would honestly be nice to see Ringo and Paul live in concert before they retire from music. Because really, like they are the remaining half of the Beatles still alive.
Yep, that would actually be kind of cool.
I mean, heck, look, the two of them are still active making music.
I actually invited Eric to see Bob Dylan. He came to Muncie, and Eric said, he's not interested. And I was like, okay. Gail wasn't interested. So I was like, all right, I don't have anybody to go with. I'm not going to go. I now wish I went. It's Bob Dylan. Never seen him. I'm not a big Bob Dylan fan. As a matter of fact, I've often said that I prefer Bob Dylan music done by other people. But I do wish I went just because then at least I would have that experience. I don't know whether it would have been a good one or a bad one. George Harrison tribute concert with Prince is amazing, says Tony Hayes. Mr. Smallbone. I don't know what, Ms. Smallbone. I don't know what that means, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, okay. Getting out $5. Okay. Oh. Something in the way she moves, that's like no other lover. Oh my goodness gracious! All righty, $5. The $5 books. There we go. What was the best concert? I'll ask you guys who are left in here watching. What was your? Did you go to a concert or any kind of concert? And what was your? Who was your favorite and why? Why did that ended up being your favorite show?
Yeah, I've been to I have been to concerts before, but I actually have two favorites. One for Nine Inch Nails. Nails who were playing at Edgefield, Oregon, and I went back there for Primus.
9 Inch Nails. God bless you.
And Primus afterwards. Now,
Okay.
those two bands I grew up listening to like as a 90s kid, which really I didn't. And actually, it's thanks to Batman Beyond and Blade, which introduced me to electronic and industrial music. Well,
Okay.
Primus is actually Primus. I actually remember their music being played in TV shows like and movies back then. Of course, I didn't discover them through South Park because they did create the theme song for the show. But I was introduced to them through various movies and TV shows, which introduced me like to the music genre of funk metal, which, as the name implies, is a fusion between funk music and funk rock with heavy metal.
Okay.
And
I
Primus
saw.
represents
go
that
ahead.
genre, while also having influences of psychedelic and art rock.
Never been to a concert. I've never got the appeal. I like music, but I'll never get into bands as much as you Gen Xers. Different eras, different times, maybe.
And
But I got to
also,
tell you, when
millennial.
Ticketmaster started getting a hold of all the tickets, and because when I went to a rock, the Ticketmaster wasn't as big as it became, and we were still getting tickets relatively cheap. I remember rock concerts used to be $18, $25. And then all of a sudden, one time it was, I hear Elton John's coming. It's going to be $100 a ticket. Really? He thinks he's the, and I come to find out it's Ticketmaster adding shit up. And then the scalpers got a hold of it and fuck it, it's done. The last concert I went to, my mother-in-law wanted to buy Billy Joel tickets for my daughter for some reason. Bought her 2 tickets, and my daughter gave me one. I took her to see Billy Joel, but they paid $500 a ticket. That's fucking insane. Or she paid. But like when I was a kid and I started paying for my first concert was Styx. Kilroy was here. And so my parents, I couldn't tell you how much that cost, but we had a blast. I loved it. I even have the DVD. It's called Caught in the Act. I have the DVD of it, and I still watch it. It's great. Also, they have all the videos that they did over the years. The ones that I paid for myself, Whitesnake with, it was going to be Guns N' Roses, but it ended up being, who was it? It was Whitesnake with, I forgot. It's like Tesla or somebody. I know Tesla was with Def Leppard. And then Tesla appeared again with Kiss. I saw Kiss with and without the makeup. I saw Motley Crue with Guns N' Roses. And then we saw Iron Maiden. It was supposed to be Ace Frehley opening for them, but Ace Frehley didn't show up, so they got some garage band. And I thought they were okay. They were playing basically cover songs and all that. I thought it was cool. They rocked, except nobody wanted to see them. So everybody booed them off stage. And Iron Maiden came out. They were on stage for maybe 10 minutes, 3 songs. And after that, Iron Maiden came right out. And instead of doing an hour and a half, they did 2 hours. Iron Maiden's probably the best rock concert I've seen. But I've seen quite a few. We went, my parents didn't know this. I was in Jacksonville. And my parents didn't know. I told them. I said, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Where are you, Jacksonville? They hit the fucking roof. Because we went to see David Lee Roth. They had Poison opening for him. Great concert, by the way.
Yeah. I would love to see Poison.
Yeah. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. Tesla's boring. I love Tesla's music, but they were boring in concert. Couldn't tell you why. Def Leppard, we saw, we were in the round, and I thought, well, that's a shitty concert because you only see them like a quarter of the time. Pat Benatar.
I got to see Def Leppard and Journey for the price of one after I saw Primus. And those guys, they still got it after all these years.
A band I did not like, but they ended up making a song for a movie called Rockstar that is one of my favorite songs of all time. They opened for Kiss. I saw Weird Al Yankovic. By the way, your bucket list is not filled unless you see Weird Al Yankovic in concert. I'm telling you, he's just a lot of fun. I've seen Styx like 5-6 times. Seen Dennis DeYoung in concert about 12 or 13 times because he went to Epcot for their festivals, and I saw him every year. He showed up. Same thing with Davy Jones from the Monkees. I saw him every year he came for like 20 years. Yeah. So, Tarzan of the Apes, The Lone Ranger, Ben Bowie and his Mountain Men, Woody Woodpecker. This is issue number 33, I guess, because it's written right there. Let's see. Sergeant Preston of the Yukon. This is 4-color, issue number 367, 97. Little Lulu, issue number 63. And Little Lulu, issue 108. Henry, no number. Batman, issue number 433. Wait, no, that's a $3 book. 432. That's a $3 book. I'll hold that aside. The Animal World. Superman Cal. The Scarlet Letter. And Through the Looking Glass. Van Winkle. Great Expectations. Hamlet. Green Arrow, The Longbow Hunters, number 1. H.G. Wells' Eye of Dr. Moreau. Moby Dick. Avengers Annual number 12. Action Comics issue number 535. Action Comics issue number 536. Dr. Horrible issue number 1. I think it's one shot. Mars Attacks issue number 1, cover number 9. Mars Attacks cover number 10. The Skyscraper Tumbles. This is number 1. Mars Attacks number 1, cover number 11. Destroy the City. Personality Comics presents Christina Applegate. The Flash number 123 facsimile, Grant Morrison's JLA number 1, and Marvel Age issue number 53. All righty, those are all the $5 books. What says you?
I say yes to all of them.
Okay, cool. Hey, Paul Bunyan.
Well, I will
Let's
say,
see.
I'll say if there was a concert that I wish I attended was for Prince and MJ respectively before they died. And also what would have been a blast.
Me too. I wish I saw Prince in comment. Either one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, even in death, like, they continue to inspire people.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay, so 29. All right, guys. Yeah, I would love to have seen Prince in concert. I want to see Alice Cooper. I'm a huge Alice Cooper. I'm a huge Alice Cooper fan. Never seen him in concert.
I would love to see Alice Cooper before he retires.
Yeah,
And
I love his
he's
radio show at night.
I've heard of it. Yeah, but when I watch like concert videos, like Alice, he has not missed a beat.
Yeah. Right, and that's 245, 279, 277. Alrighty, and
Another band I would love to see. Let's see, like in the future, is the Bengals.
yeah, okay, I get it. Yes, I see that. That would be fun. I would have loved to have seen B-52s in concert. And you've heard
nice.
you've heard my B-52 story, and I just think they were a blast, and I would love to have seen them in concert. You know, for those of you, for the 5 people who are watching who haven't heard my my B-52 story, I went to a Christmas party one year. Friend of mine, he's a good guy. It's just he was putting on these things that are like a special Christmas or something like that. They had different volumes of it. When first one has Stevie Nicks singing Silent Night. It's got Run DMC, Christmas and Hollis Queens and all that. And they did a few of these. Well, the third one is 90s shirt gazers, very depressing music. And he put that on. It was so boring. And it was. I wasn't the only one. I said, this is the most depressing Christmas music I've heard in a long time there, Johnny. On my way home from the Christmas party, it was a good party. You know, it was once people got there, we could ignore the music. We talked to each other. But on my way home, I stopped by a used record store. Trying to think of the name. Can't even remember the name. And I walked in. I'm a regular customer. So he says, hey, what's going on? And I told him, I said, I went to a Christmas party. Worst, most depressing music. I need something good. I need something fun. I went, I need the B-52s. And I look around, I grab, and he goes, hey, you want to take care of them? And the guy's sitting there. He's right in front of me. Have no fucking clue. And he goes, I can't believe I come in here for my own music and I end up ringing you up. And I look at him, I go, holy shit. It's the lead singer of the B-52s. I forget the guy's name, but there he is, blonde, curly hair, the whole 9 yards. And I went, really? And I was like, oh, and he goes, I'm just kidding. Here, thank you. He actually thanked me for buying one of his records and all that. And it was real good. It was nice. It was, I did sit there and talk and let me get to know you kind of thing. But it was a decent story. It was just a nice chance to meet somebody, And I thought it was funny that the lead singer of the B-52s rang up my B-52s record. That is pretty fucking cool. All righty. Let me get to.
Oh, nice. So, Sony, you saw the Black Crows? Yeah, that's
That would be kind of cool.
that's another solid band I will love to see live in concert.
Yeah. I like their music. Baby, here I am, a man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to come home to me. She talked to angels. I think that's my favorite of theirs. I like She Talks to Angels.
Mine's
All right.
that's the Remedy, and also like their rendition of Otis Redding's. No, I should not be blanking on that song because I like because that's as actually thanks to them I was introduced to Otis Redding.
Not sitting on the dock of the bay. Watching the tide roll away. All righty. I got some big dogs here. Let's start with the $8. Come on. There you go. Yep. Fathom 1 through 3. Where'd it go? Here it goes. All right, 1 through 3. And then first appearance of Lady Rawhide, Zora number 2. Lady Rawhide, Other People's Blood, issue number 1. Stone Cold Steve Austin, issue number 1. White Fox, issue number 1. The Mandalorian, issue number 5. The variant, what is his name? Trade variant art by Rafe Grissetti, one of only 1,500. There you go. Fathom swimsuit issue, 1999, I think that is. Magnus Robot Fighter. Justice League 168. Huntress number 1. Jungle Jim issue number 24. I've never seen a Charlton book look that clean before.
Oh.
It is. I get a lot of Charltons that look like they've been read a lot. I forget the significance of this. I want to look this up. But Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 64. Give me just a sec. All right. Marvel 2-in-1. Comic book realm. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Boom, 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 boom.
No, it was hard to handle.
Me the cutest. Hard to handle. Oh yeah, I love that one.
Yeah.
First appearance of Anaconda, first appearance of Black Mamba, first appearance of Death Adder, and first appearance of Sidewinder. Oh, it's the freaking Serpent Society, right?
Yeah, Serpent Society.
Okay, that's the significance of the Marvel 2-in-1s. I know this was something, but why do I have it here? All right. Then we have the Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. number 15. The Sergeant Fury Howling Commandos number 7. The My Friend Irma, issue 48. And Our Army at War number 33. The yays and the nays of the $8.
I say yes to all of them.
All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. All right. Let's see. 1, 6, 8. That's 80. 1. Alrighty, and that is 3, 4. Wait. There we go. And let's see, the $10. $10 books. $8 on the Marvel 2-in-1. He wants to steal that one from
Oh, which one?
the Marvel 2-in-1.
All right, he can have it.
Okie doke. And there you go. First appearance of the Serpent Society. I used to love them as a kid, by the way. Them and the Circus of Crime. I would love it whenever they showed up. And this brings you to 93, Mr. Tony Hayes. All right. And this is Marvel 2-in-1. What was it? 64? There we go. And that actually brings you down to 4 even. All right. Okay, the $10 books. We had Lady Rawhide, issue number 1 and issue number 2. All right. That counted as 1, by the way. That's not 2 $10 books. That's 2 for $10. Spinal Tap, a book I did not know existed until I got that in the collection. Scorched Earth, Lady Death's Scorched Earth number 1, the Boudoir edition, signed by Brian Paluto, right in the corner there. It's got certificate of authenticity. The Action Comics $5.93. The Machine Man number 1. And Mystery in Space issue number 107. Those are the $10. Oh, you know what? I'll just throw this one at Tales of Astonish is the 20. And that is issue number 28. Yays and nays of the big dogs. The big dogs.
Yes, all of them.
All right. Let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80. All right. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. All righty. I offered a deal, by the way. So if you want to take that deal, I'll give you that deal. But it was the Terror Titans and the Super Friends get the Star Jammers for free. The Super Sons, not Super Friends. Which Super Sons were 20. The Terror Titans were 8, so it'd be 28. And I just throw these in. Yay?
Sure.
Nay?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Add Super Sons. Terror Titans. And Star Jammers. 28. All right. And apparently I missed a couple of books. So here we go. Oh. Brightest Day, issue number 4. Harley and Ivy, issue number 2. I like the way Bruce Timm drew those. Casper and Nightmare, the Friendly Ghost. Casper the Friendly Ghost and Nightmare, issue number 23. Another book I never knew existed, in great shape for a freaking Whitman. This is Shroud of Mystery, issue number 1. Harley Quinn, issue number 3, the Adam Hughes. The Invisible Man, the Count of Monte Cristo. And finally, last book in the bunch, Walking Dead, the 10th anniversary edition. There you go. It is a prestige format book. Okay. The yays and the nays, sirs.
I say yes to all of them.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. Oof. There you go. And let's see. That would be, there were 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty, and that was, let's just okay, that was $8 books, and that would bring it to, I was about to say that would bring it to 56, right? 8 times 8, 56. That would be 5 64. Would 520 be okay?
Yes.
That would let me give Gailey money for rent and still have money to take her to the zoo and hotel and maybe even dinner. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Thank you, sir.
No, I'll send you the total as soon as possible.
Yeah, if you could by Wednesday, that'd be awesome
will.
because that her days off are on Thursday, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't believe her and I missed our wedding, and that's a guy thing I'm used to, but that she forgot it too. That just kills me. That's a 30-year-old marriage right there, where we're just casual and like, okay, we're sitting on. I don't know. I do not know how it. I even thought about it as May 1st a couple of times because May 1st, the new movies show up at the streaming services. Let me see what it is. I didn't think May 1st, my wedding anniversary. I thought, I'm going to go through the streaming service, see what I want to watch, and that is funny. And she's the one that pointed it out. I think that's kind of it, because she forgot it too. It wasn't one of those, what day is it? Or, it's just, okay. That is so fun. That is so funny. That I told her, I said, let's, because last year for my birthday, the original plan, unfortunately, we didn't have the money, but the original plan was to go to the zoo in either Indianapolis or Fort Wayne for my birthday. And I keep going, hey, why don't we just do that? But nothing is open in wintertime up here. My parents' 30-year anniversary isn't too far away, says Austin. Am I old enough to be your dad, Austin? Did I just find that out? I am, by the way. I've mentioned it a couple times. I am old enough to be Dom's dad or his father-in-law. That's still a fun joke. 8-year-old. Yeah, I know. The more it all turns gray here, I had to start realizing I'm not parent age anymore. I'm kind of creeping into grandparent age because my kids are 30. They should already have kids already. This new generation coming up, I don't get it. Get married. Get married young. You guys are fucking up getting married and having kids close to 40. It's a young people's game, and yeah.
I say, yeah, it's like get married, have kids, but don't have kids too early.
Oh, well, I'd say take it like the ideal is to get married in young 20s. Yeah. But don't live a wild life like, I want to go around and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah, no, don't
go see the world. I would say that. And say about 25, 26-ish, maybe even 24, 25, around there, mid-20s. That's when you start trying to have a family. Mm-hmm. That way that your kids are all grown as you hit your 40s. You're still relatively young. There's life there. Yeah. That would be my advice. This is the second time I've given life advice. I was giving relationship advice the other day. I was getting revved up over the manosphere because of something they say where it's like, what do you bring to the table? You guys are full of shit. There is no table until you Dating is getting to know if you want to build the table. I want to get married. I want to get married young. Always have. Here's the problem. I can snatch a job. I can't snatch a job to save my life. What girls is attracted to that? Well, I would show one to you, but she's sleeping and she would kill me if she knew I did that. Actually, I did have a job when I met her. I was managing movie theater at the time. That didn't last long. Then I got, what did I do after that? Oh, I got a job at another movie theater pretty quickly. But since she knew me, I've been kind of a nomad. I got a job at the theme parks. I got a job in entertainment. But I've never been somebody, the longest I held a job, it was like 12 years at Universal Studios. Because otherwise I was bouncing all over the place, movie theater, whatever would hire me, odd jobs. One thing she did appreciate about me is if I didn't have a job, I made a job. You know, if you don't have money yourself, you put up a fucking flyer, excuse my language, you put up a flyer and say, with whatever skill you think you may have, you know, and if you're only a little bit good at it, hope you're good enough for the person to say, I'll do it again. You'll get better as you go. I got a lot of gardening jobs and I got a lot of, well, my aunt hired me to help around her house, which then other people went, well, let me help you around, or let me hire you to help us around ours. So I was hanging shelf paper and cleaning windows and filling up holes on walls where people nailed stuff. So I was doing all sorts of stuff like that. But that's the one thing. Nowadays, I don't think people jump into things like we did, but I also don't think they think about things. You know, like a woman doesn't need somebody who necessarily has a job. A woman needs somebody who has the tenacity to make sure that there's food on the table. And I think something's off. I'll say is, I've said this before, I'll say it again, put the fucking phones down. They're destroying your lives. Because it creates, there's a false expectation of life coming from your phones. You know, how many times does somebody have to be caught faking their rich lifestyle? Oh, well, wait, that's not their private jet. They rented it for that, to fool you into thinking, you know, they rented the mansion, they rented the cars just to fool you into thinking they live that, so you watch their videos more, you know. The truth is, you get a relationship, you don't want somebody, what do you bring to the table? No, you want somebody who's going to build the table with you. It's really weird the way people are thinking these days. You come in person, go, I know, I hate that shit. I hate that shit more than anything. You walk in, oh, apply online. I'm right here. I'm right here in fucking front of you. Yeah, I hate that online stuff. And I don't do well at interviews anyway. I did apply for jobs when we were having trouble. I applied all over the place. When I get to the interview, nobody was going to hire me. And I think I see Gail, she's trying to, she's looking around and she's done a couple of interviews. And I keep saying they might not hire you because of the age. She's got all the experience in the world, but, you know, she's 50. And so far it's been proven to be right. And it's always the same thing. Like, oh, come on in for the interview. And then they're not going to hire you. I could tell right away when somebody sits down, I know that they're not going to hire or they're going to hire. And when they say, we'll get back to you, my answer now is, you're right here. Are you going to hire me or are you going to string me along? And that's one of the reasons I think I rub people the wrong way. I've been saying what I think on this channel for 10 years now. I'm not very good about not saying what I think out in the public either. So I don't know. I'd say I talk a lot, but that's the point of the channel.
well, you know, to be honest, and it's understandable because I was like back then, like if you when you ask as like either staff or the manager they're interested, they give you a resume, you turn it in, and you wait
Mhm.
wait for they call you back for an interview, and that's it. It'd be simple.
Yeah. Austin said, I was picking up a McDonald's DoorDash order today. There was a line of people waiting. There's no one at the register. Those who do come have black stares. They can't handle the stress.
Wow.
It's a different fucking crowd. Seriously. I worked the Lego store in Disney Springs during Christmas time. There wasn't much busier. My wife and daughters worked at one of the busiest restaurants in America, and that's at the Earl of Sandwich in Disney Springs. It's the only place where you could get anything for under $10. So that place was constantly busy. Oh no, this one guy was pissed for waiting 20 minutes. I would be too. You're at a fast food joint. Now, wait, are you talking about being the DoorDash guy, or are you being, or people in the restaurant? Because yeah, if you're in the restaurant, you're waiting that long line. You're at a fast food joint to get your food fast. It's just the way it is. Oh no. Anyway, kids, I need to hit the hay so I can at least get an hour and a half of shut eye before I have to get Gail to work. Thank you very much for making a successful auction, and thank you very much, Dominic, for helping as well. I certainly appreciate it. And in the conversation, it really does help. I actually think it helps sales, to tell you the truth, because when there's somebody to bounce off, it's a more lively auction. And I'm like, oh, okay, what am I going to say? People in the order I've waited much longer before is a delay. Damn, that's something.
Dang.
That is, I don't do DoorDash because I'll go get it. I told my daughters I'll go get it. Yeah, they used to spend so much on that and the other one. I forget what the other one's called. Not DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Yep.
And I told them, you're wasting your money. What do you want? I'll go get it. Don't waste your money. Or here, if you want to spend $10, buy me dinner and I will go get it. You're spending the same amount of money, but I get dinner. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, once again, tomorrow is Superman Annuals, 10:30, or tonight, I guess. I'm going to put a question mark on that just in case I'm at 10:30 going, okay, and Tuesday we are doing the other annuals. It's going one DC, one Marvel, one DC all the way through. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching.